Welcome everybody to another Boldcast live stream. Okay, I didn't mean to put that there. I can go over here. Welcome everyone. Oh, I actually forgot one thing. I forgot my mouse. 1 second. I gotta go all the way over here. Ah, shit. Sorry. Ugh. Okay. Well, welcome everybody. Today, I'm gonna be reviewing your terrible taste in anime by reviewing your Mal pages. How's it going, everybody? Sit on the couch and meditate? Well, if you were here when I was setting all this up, I'm sorry this took an extra like 2 hours to set up. This all was set up like a while ago, but randomly I was having like a bunch of problems with the computer and with cameras and stuff like that, so I'm sorry it took so long, but we're here now, and I'm ready to review some anime. How are you guys doing? What up, Dreadful XR? What up, Crouton King? What up, Dark Shadow? What up, Ame-chan? What up, Projectos? Will? Elsarit? Stephanie Johnson? Brackthier? Mac? Olive Winters? Aaron Hamster? Charlie Baker? Audie? Ace Entertainers? Kenneth Lingdo? Asolele Fretten? New Wave Plus, A Beautiful Lie, Zalabama, Acid Trip, back at it, Nathan, Nadsat, Raptor 26M, Angel L, Extra Crispy, no clickbait highlights, thank you. It took a little bit to pull this together, but we're here, and I'm ready to go. The government wants you, well, you shouldn't have your name as your screen name. Okay, I was not expecting that to be Fruit Punch. I was expecting that to be regular Rockstar. It was not beer. I was gonna do beer, but the setup was a bit annoying, so yeah. Will Lindsay be joining us? No, she has other plans tonight. Other plans tonight for Lindsay. I've been watching the vids, but awful at catching live streams. Well, we haven't been streaming almost at all, so you're not really out of the loop. What up, Dan? You will explode. All right, sure. Let's do Brackthier. I'm not sure how to say your name. Let's do Brackthier. What is your Mal account? I'll pull it up, and we'll just start with you. I was gonna like. The reason I was also taking so long is I was trying to get like a thing where I could record separately like the camera from other things so that I could edit together in like a separate YouTube video that's like better edited, but anyway. Brackthier. All right, let's see. Let me pull it up here. If I can. Where's the search bar? People. How do I find people? How do I look for like? I'm looking. I jumped to people. Search Brackthier and people. It doesn't. You're not showing up to me. What up, everybody? Can you post yours after? Yeah, I'm trying to get, I don't know how I'm going to be able to find a people's Mal. Okay, let's try that. I don't know, if it's a new account, it might not show up in search. Let's try editing the URL. Okay, it looks, yeah, just made today. Okay, yeah, this is it. Okay, let's take a look. Does the chat look okay? I can't really see like the little chat thing. Let's make it a little bit bigger. All my windows on the other monitor are like so small. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Okay, so I usually sort by score and then see what you got, like a 10 out of 10. Okay. I don't see anything wrong with these. These are all 10s. I wouldn't give Cowboy Bebop a 10. Hunter x Hunter, that's 99. Hunter x Hunter, haven't seen that. Howl's Moving Castle, I'd say for, like, oh, I can't really see my face. Let me shift over a little bit. I'd say for a Ghibli movie, I'd say Howl's Moving. It's something we say a lot, but like Howl's is like probably the most overrated Ghibli movie in my opinion. AOT stream will not be happening, unfortunately. Lindsay wasn't too keen on it. I'm still interested in it, but Lindsay's not, so I don't know what to do about that. I think I'll just do a more thorough set of reviews once the show's over, but it just sucks we won't be able to capitalize on all the hype for everything, so. But it is what it is. Okay. Perfect Blue, 10 out of 10. I could see that. I wouldn't call it a 10 out of 10, but I could see why you would say that. Gurren Lagann, 10 out of 10. Based. These are a lot of 10s. You're almost as crazy as me with the 10s. Also based, but I don't know about 10 for One Punch Man Season 1. I think I gave it a 9. I might have given it a 10, but I think I would give it a 9. Based. Haven't seen Odd Taxi. Based. Trigun, I think that's a bit overrated. Nostalgia's cool. I love the style. I love the whole thing, but I feel like you're really trying to impress me if you just made this like a second ago. Either impress me or just look cool, because you knew that people would be seeing this. This is the list. This is a list of somebody who wants to look cool. Honestly, but they're not bad. I agree with all of these being like highly rated. No, not Trigun. I'm saying like everything here. Like, okay, let's scroll down. Look at all these 9s. Okay, the lowest, Oshinoko, everything above here is a 9. Oshinoko, Attack on Titan, I assume all seasons. 86, Mob Psycho Season 3, Made in Abyss, I guess that's a movie? I don't even know what that is. Attack on Titan, Haikyuu, Dororo, Made in Abyss again, Attack on Titan, Haikyuu. It's like, I don't necessarily disagree with a lot of these, but it's like all the really, yeah, like it's a hard thing to like comment on if I'm like reviewing your Mal, because some people like there's nothing controversial at all. It's just good stuff, or people that stuff that most people consider good, all in this top tier. You know, like we got Mob Psycho, Haikyuu, Evangelion. I like Bakuno's up here. I like that you've seen Bakuno. Dororo, I think, is Bocchi the Rock, an 8. I could see that. I wouldn't give it an 8. Not just because of the last episode and everything. I don't know. That's a topic for another day. Need more spicy takes. Yeah, so far it's just all like, it's all just the most. So 6 for Erased. Tell me why you gave Erased a 6. This is a nice thing to start off with. Why'd you give Erased a 6? I can guess, but I'd like you to tell me why you gave Erased a 6. Just the ending is bad? Yeah, you can't post links to your thing. Only mods can post links, so you just, when the time comes, I will ask you your profile name. The ending was terrible. I want to hear him. Oh wait, I enjoyed a lot, but as everyone knows, the ending just blew it, and for the mystery, the ending is everything. Okay. I don't know if you need, like, I don't know where to start with this, because, like, this is Erased, everybody's saying that Erased ending is bad, or that it's not good, is, like, the most widespread, stupidest fucking take one of the dumbest takes that I've heard. And not just you. This isn't even me just picking on you. This is the worst. This is a bad take that is so, like, expansive across the whole anime community. It's like people don't like that he didn't. Okay, so spoilers. People don't like that he ended up not with what's her name, Kano, or Kana? What's her name? Whatever, the girl that he's trying to save the whole time. And like, do you think that he was like, I said it best, I think, in our in one of our previous review live streams. Do you think he was trying to rizz up the 9-year-old? He's a 25-year-old man. He's a 25-year-old, and yes, being a kid like makes him experience life differently or remember things differently or like see the world differently, but that doesn't make him a 9-year-old boy. He wasn't trying to get with the girl, Kaio. You thought it was rushed? It wasn't rushed though. It was from a manga. Like, what was rushed about it? It was bad ending because the race. I didn't know. Oh yeah, that's like the most. I thought that was the thing. Like by the ending, I assume that you mean that like the meme of, oh, the serial killer waited for him longer than the girl did, as if him like getting with the girl was like a reward for him saving her life. Like that was the whole point of the whole show. He wasn't saving her life because he wanted to fucking get with her and he wanted, you know, like that. He's a fucking grown man and he was trying to save this girl because of this trauma that happened to his best friend who got wrongly convicted of this crime, or his adult friend, and because he wanted to help this girl. So like, wrap up, the killer was the hospital that ended up with him spewing out everything. I mean, he thought he was gonna kill the guy. The ending was good. I'm not against it. A lot of people don't like it. I just don't like it's all that. It's like all the things with like, as if it wasn't set up to be him the whole time. The thing about the teacher being the killer, it's so obvious, and that's clearly the point. It's not meant to be a crazy mystery. It's not meant to be like, oh my god, who could it be? It's clear that's not the point. It's clearly not meant to be that. You could say maybe that there were like expectations that he must have known something about like the time travel power, but I don't feel like that was touched upon enough to count it against the ending. I just don't get it. I don't get what, because the killer is an idiot who waited for the protagonist and then got caught in the most silly way. What was really silly about? Like, what would you have wanted otherwise? Like, I just don't get, like, the whole thing about like his hamster and that thing. It was like kind of dumb, but like I just don't know. Would a Death Note-esque like cat and mouse situation drawn out for another 20 episodes made the show better? I don't think it would have. I think that it like the show did what it was supposed to do and the story went where it was supposed to go. I don't see how all of that could be better. But honestly, like I'm going hard on this opinion. If you think of just about the killer, I honestly can understand that, and that's not my main thing. The main gripe that I have is that everybody, like the widest interpretation of the ending is that they're pissed off that he didn't end up with Kaio, that Kaio ended up with their friend or whatever. Like, that's the main critique that I see against this all the time, is that it feels unsatisfying because he didn't end up with the girl. But like her moving on from her trauma and not getting killed for one, and then being able to have a relationship and have a child later in life was way more fulfilling than anything else, because he didn't actually want to be with her. And I don't get why, see, even like I watched the show maybe I watched it when it was coming out, so I was like a teenager, like a late teenager, I don't know how old. I wasn't thinking like, and other people around that age too, even if you were 15 or 14, did you really want the 9-year-old to get with the 9-year-old that bad? That's like most people's problem with it, is that they didn't end up together, and that never makes sense. It's like, what the fuck is the matter with you? Like, even if you saw yourself in him because you're like a younger person watching the show about a child, he's still they're 9 and he's 25 years old. What? I hate that the chat does this on this PC, on the video. I don't know why it does that. I don't know why it does this. Hang on. See, it freezes like that. I'm cutting to this thing because I need to see. Is it okay? It's popping up now properly, it looks like. And I need to fix all this shit now. Now it's not working. I don't know what the deal is with this, with the chat box. It's just on this PC. You okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Sorry, if you look on the chat on screen, sometimes I have this element on screen. You can't see it now for some fucking reason. But, oh, there it is. It just like stutters all the time. It like stutters and then shows the chat. Ah, shit. Let's try that for a little bit. Hopefully that works. Okay, anyway. Jesus Christ, people. This has been like, I watched the show when it was coming out. This was a main problem with this show, is that they didn't end up together, and that it was such like a buzzkill when he ended up with, when he didn't end up with her. And it's like, I just don't, it honestly, this is a problem that we're gonna see throughout like my problem with, I think, the age of people watching things and how that influences your perspective on shit. Like, I think that that's genuinely it. I think that's the same with Made in Abyss and all the weirdness in that show. Mushoku Tensei, all the weirdness in that show, even though I haven't seen it. And I've only seen season 1 of Made in Abyss, but you know, I went over my thoughts many a time with that. And with Oshinoko as well, with that kind of thing, this like gray area between like, not age of consent, but just like teenager, like sexuality among like questionable circumstances and stuff like that. One, even if it's questionable, like a power imbalance or something like that, whenever there's some shit like that, with anything to do remotely in that area, people who are young, like by which I mean like 15 to 20, you know, roughly, or younger maybe if they're watching anime and like involved in communities and everything, they don't, when you turn into an adult, you see, first of all, I had this opinion even when I was a teenager, but I noticed myself caring about it more. When you turn it, when the older you get, you like, the more aware you need to be about like that type of shit, about like about the situations you put yourself in, about how you interact. Like if I'm like 17 and I'm this is an easy thing. If I'm 17 and I'm, you know, watching a show where like teenagers are fucking, then I might get into the show differently than I would if I'm 27. So, you know, that's an obvious thing. And that's something, like, you see these things differently the older you get, because there's just a different first of all, it's just weird, like, before anything. First of all, it's just, you just see it differently, it just becomes weird to you. Secondly, there's a different expectation, and you see different things as you get older. And I think that influences a lot of the way that people, because I think a lot of the people who love stuff like Mushoku Tensei, Made in Abyss, and even Erased when it came out, and even today, people who will go back and watch like slightly older shows, like if you're 18 watching a show versus 25 watching a show, you'll view things like that differently. They become a bigger deal anyway. Yeah, anyway. And that's something that I talk about a lot, and it's very interesting to like have to kind of contend with those things as you get older. I don't know. It's just very strange. Okay, let's look through this normie list a little bit more before we get bored, and then move on to something else. It's all like the problem. This is the problem with making a list. First of all, I think you're about as based as you could possibly be, but I think that, oh no, yeah, we talked about this in Discord before we went live. This is about as based as it gets. However, I think that this is a little bit, this is honestly a little bit low. I would put this about a 6 or a 7 for me. Probably a 7 for me, season 1. I didn't watch part 2, so I can't say. This I would actually put lower. So, you know, we'll see where that goes. And that's about it. Fire Force, I haven't seen Fire Force, so you don't seem to like it. 5th season of My Hero Academia. Isn't this the one with Overhaul? I thought everyone loved that. I watched the Overhaul fight, and it was like cool, but like for me, everything past everything past Deku versus Todoroki is a downhill slope. It slowly goes downhill in quality. Even Stain, it's not as good as it's like better than everything that comes after Stain, but it's not as good as the things that came before it. That's the same, and everything that follows it. Deku vs. Todoroki is the top. It is the peak of the whole show, the most significant emotionally, and everything after that is a slow degrade for me. Past All For One is just not good. All For One, I think, is probably the most overhyped shonen extravaganza there is. It's like they build up this crazy villain he's supposed to be like this chess master, like puppeteer guy who's like super smart. He's probably has quirks that make him smarter. He has like crazy quirks. He has crazy things. He's like stacking up all these abilities that should like have as much pressure as like a fucking nuclear blast on somebody. And he can do he could do like so many things in different ways. And what he chooses to do is the most direct possible attack and then gets destroyed by, it's just like, what, like they built him, it's clear, it's the most Onbu Black Ops stormtroopery, conveniently stupid bullshit of a villain that you can have. It's like, the whole point of this guy is that he's really smart and he's like, he has every tool possible at his disposal, and he chooses a direct-on assault with the guy who, and it's like, what's the point of this, you know? I don't know. It's so dumb. So, like, everybody loved it, and to me, it's like, oh, United States of Smash, it's like, okay, it's just turned into a Kamehameha fucking beam struggle when, like, you introduced a character that is supposed to be so powerful and has more stuff to do. So it's just kind of like, it just became, the whole setup to that fight became pointless once it happened. Anyway, okay, we're going to move on because this is, I appreciate you putting in the time, but this is a very normie list. So we're going to take some suggestions from whoever is out there. All you guys, I don't know why that thing's duplicated. Get rid of that one. So who's next? Who is next? A Beautiful Lie. We will do A Beautiful Lie. Dracar Noir 775. Beautiful Lie, classic viewer. Been in a lot of streams for a long time. Let's check it out. Let's load up your page to make sure. Oh, so Dracar Noir. The most recent show, Beautiful Eye, can you tell me if the most recent show you're watching is Banana Fish? Is that the top of your list when I go to your anime list? And then JoJo and then Jujutsu? Trigun a 9. I just don't, I like Trigun. I just don't think it deserves a 9. All things told. Okay, this is you. Okay. Let's check it out. Trigun not being normie, that's an interesting point. Is Trigun normie? Yeah, I guess most people haven't seen it these days. I don't know, it's a difficult thing. But like, I don't know. I guess the definition of normie needs to keep getting upgraded. I don't know. Candy, what is this? What the hell is this? This is the story about a girl, Candy, who is, oh shit, hang on. Who is an orphan. She is nice and optimistic, and she has a warm heart. When she was a child, she lived in an orphanage called Pony's Home. She had a good friend called Annie, and she met the Prince of the Hill, who is a important person in her life on the hill behind the orphanage. She has a little raccoon. That's nice. She was adopted by the Legan family. What's awaiting her are the bad-hearted Neil and his sister Eliza. One day, in the rose garden, she met a boy who is identical to the Prince of the Hill, who she had met in her childhood. His name is Anthony. Thereafter, a fantastic story that she has never experienced begins. So she never experienced the story? Is this a isekai? Is this all a dream? So I imagine this is like, this is a sentimental pick. So I can't really talk shit on it. It has like that, it's like the style, like the character design. I mean, it's the late 70s. So it, of course, is going to look like that. I guess it looks like Speed Racer, that type of shit. Feels like that description is really shooting it in the foot. The Evangelion of romance? What? What do you mean, like it's like super influential or what? Okay. Well, I can't say anything about that. Okay, R2. R2 being a 10 out of 10, I feel like... I guess. I don't think so. I don't think it deserves it. Here's the thing. I would have given it a 10 out of 10 before the most recent rewatch of R2. I would have given it a 10 out of 10 if it weren't for the most recent rewatch. Because I just saw through so much of the, like, scrambling to kind of make everything fit. And, like, the sort of compromise of the integrity of the characters that had been built up in season 1. You know? Like season 1, there's like season 2, it feels like, yeah, it's the same person, but like behind everything, there's like the subtext that's just not there, and like the sort of sub character that's just not there, and like it's a weird thing. I don't know how to describe it, but like the soul is kind of not there in each character. Like the story is still good, the plot is still good. But, like, there's something about the way Lelouch talks, and I'm not just, like, you can tell, even if it's in the dub, like, you can just tell in the way that they behave and the way that everything kind of is, it's, like, playing up him being a badass strategist, and, like, not quite, like, it's just not really there. Like, the Lelouch in season 1, like, all the characters in season 1, had, like, there's just something in them that was, like, that was just missing. I don't know. 2011, 10 out of 10, I agree, although I haven't seen 99. Psycho-Pass, 10 out of 10, 1 billion%. You are on my good list in that book, 10 out of 10. Everybody, it's crazy to me how many people haven't seen Psycho-Pass season 1. Don't watch, I mean, you can watch season 2 if you want to, but it's none of the same staff that worked on season 1. But Psycho-Pass, it's crazy. We were just talking about, like, oh, Trigun isn't normie anymore. I think Psycho-Pass is in the same boat, and that's crazy to me because, like, when I was getting into anime, obviously it was like early to mid 2010, like around 2014, I think. And it was like, that was like one of the intro anime to watch. So it's like, I haven't seen season 3. I want to watch season 3 just because, but like, the first movie is so good. I guess the second movie's out. I don't even know. It's crazy how the shit just gets released and I have no fucking idea about it. Even though it's literally my job to watch anime. Like, it's like, I guess it's because I'm not on Twitter. But like, yeah, anyway. It's crazy. You know what's funny? I was on fucking Instagram Reels for some reason a while back. And I stumbled across a video of it was like two guys on like a bro podcast, like a fucking wannabe, you know, two white guys with some microphones start a podcast type thing. It was one of those shits, and it was like it was so, honestly, I don't even know who it was, but it was like, it gave such Jaden Smith vibes of like, why aren't we talking about the socio-political state of the world right now? It was like that, but they were talking like, do you watch it? And it played, oh my God. And it played that song. It was one of those TikToks that played the song. Like, you know, when it's like, oh, you know, masculine dude wants to tell you like a secret. That song, I don't know what the song's called, but like or whatever that fucking that song is. It was playing that song. Do you guys know the audio I'm talking about? Am I painting the right picture? Is that do you guys understand the audio that I'm saying? Yeah. That was playing. I wish the chat was on screen right now. Shit. That was playing. He was just like, yo, so you watch anime? Not really. Oh, there was this one anime that everyone should watch. It's called Psycho-Pass, and it's basically, and he spoils the whole fucking thing. I won't say it, but he spoils the big twist. He just says that, and he's just like, yeah, and it's basically about like how society is like, you know, turning us into cattle and everything, and or turning us into like animals or you know, factory farming, and it's just like, that's so not the point of the show. It's so not the point of the show. That's not what's happening, first of all. Like, I don't want to pull it, because then it makes me like attacking these guys. I'm not going to pull it up because it's just a joke. I'm just fucking, I would show it if I didn't just say all that shit. But it's seriously like, they spoil the whole thing, and then they give like, it's serious, and that's what I mean about like the Jaden Smith thing, where he's just like, well, okay, some people don't care about spoilers, especially for, and he probably knows that like they're not gonna watch it, so he's just saying it because he's trying to. The whole point of him saying that is that he has a point about society that he wants to make, and he thinks he sounds cool by quoting an anime, like some shit that I would do anyway. So he says that, and then it's like, that's what I mean about the Jaden Smith thing, because he's just like, Psycho-Pass, like, to say that Psycho-Pass is like, that it's like everything that's happening in Psycho-Pass, basically, if you don't know, it's all about like, they can tell if you're going to commit a crime because there's these like scanners that scan your brain waves, essentially, for people who haven't seen Psycho-Pass. There's these scanners that scan your brain waves, and you know how in South Korea they have like those, in China I guess they have those like traffic cameras that like you publicly shame people who jaywalk and shit like that. It's like that, but extreme, where there's those cameras these scanners on every street corner. They have they could scan into like every apartment in this like mega Tokyo city, and basically they could tell if you're going to be a criminal, or they can predict what your likelihood of committing a crime or being violent or stepping outside the lines, by monitoring your brainwaves, and they scan it, and it gives you everybody has their Psycho-Pass, and it's like there's a color on it that like represents your mental state. And if you're like blue, you're good. If you're teal, you're all right. If you're green, you need to like be careful. And then everything after that is like if you come up with like a red, you're thrown in jail, or the cops might come and literally shoot you, even though you haven't done anything, because they just know that you're a sociopath. And they have conditioned society up to a point where, through education, through social programs over the last like 100 years, because it said 100 years in the future, they like have conditioned society to not to like breed out, basically, or weed out, and basically make it so that the proportion of people who will be criminals is so low, so then it's like less than 1% of the population is a criminal, and they take care of them instantly. So like the people who reproduce don't have this like criminal gene, or like aren't brought up in an environment to where there's like abuse and it's going to influence that, like all of these things. It's like this rolling tide. They basically perfected society, and it's fucked up because you're following this inspector who's like this detective, and she's like the young peppy, you know, green recruit, and she's like aced through college. She's got like, and she could do anything in the world. She's got the best qualifications to be she can work any level of government, any job she wants. She's so good. She's smart. She has a very clean Psycho-Pass. She's not corruptible, and she chooses to be a detective, which is a huge fumble of the bag, because she wants to actually do good. And she gets in there, and then there's people who were cops before this system was implemented, who got scanned and were labeled as criminals because they had a fucked up mind. And there's also people who like were cops and like went through some horrible shit, and then they got like thrown into this basket. And there's people who like just were living their life and then were also smart, so they got thrown into jail or thrown into like it's like an insane asylum for rehabilitation, but it rarely ever works. So they take these people who have like fucked up brains and they bring them into the system, and they're called enforcers, and they're like, oh, only a dog can hunt a dog, whatever. So we take these criminals and we turn them into detectives, and they're like the hunting dogs or the canine unit by these inspectors people. So over time, it's all of the story is about, it's like it starts out like a procedural, like an NCIS or like a Criminal Minds type thing. And it goes on and it shows you all the cracks in the system. Like they follow a YouTuber at one point and like what it's like to be an influencer in this time. They also follow, like they go to people whose job it is to like, program these drones that like patrol the streets and like, you know, manufacture these scanners, and like there's loopholes in that like one guy is using to like kill people and shit. There's a bunch of shit, and it's all, and then the main villain is like one of the best villains in fucking anime ever. And I also recommend the dub, I'll say. It's controversial, you can go either way. I really love the dub for Psycho-Pass personally. I think it really fits. To me, it really fits because it's like a procedural cop drama type thing at the beginning. It feels like you're watching like an NCIS or something, but in anime form. And it kind of gets, I don't know, to me it really worked, and it was one of the first anime I watched. Anyway, so the whole thing is about finding all the holes in the system, but the villain in the story wants to destroy the system. But like, the main character, I won't spoil everything that happens, but the main character is not it's not good to just end society. It's not good to just like, oh, there's some problems in society. People are more happy in this world than they ever will be in ours, because their diet is like, you know, there's no like McDonald's fast food like cramming these calorie dense mind melting meals down your throat. Everything is programmed and farmed automatically, and everything is created to be like perfectly nutritionally balanced no matter what you're eating. And everybody has the freedom to pursue the careers that they want given their mental capabilities. So like you take a test in college and then you just get placed into this bracket of society. And it's not because you shouldn't be able to try and do something better. It's just because you will be the best for society if you work in this job or this sector of jobs. So you'll get that job, you'll get a salary, you'll get opportunities for promotion over the course of your life, but you mostly just work it and then go home and then, you know, whatever, and it's fine. And all of this, like, again, going back to that guy in the podcast thing, it's like he clearly didn't watch it, and I'm sure a lot of people came away with this like this. The Sybil system, despite all of its problems, is a good thing. Is a net positive for life, because most people can live the life that they want to live. It is a clear dystopia, but it makes you question. What up, Lucas? By the way. Is very interesting, clear dystopia, but makes you question if the dystopia isn't a better future than the alternative for sure. Well, that's the thing. It's dystopia. That's what I like about Psycho-Pass, is it's a dystopia, but it's like the guy in that podcast thing did have a point, because like it's making a point. It's based on our society. It's based on the world that we live in. So like a lot of our choice, like we exchange our freedom for security all the time. Only in our world, it's like very shaky whether or not you're actually getting secure. Like if you look at TSA and like having to check all your bags and everything to go on the airplane, is that actually preventing anything? Not a lot. Like some, but not a lot of actual serious problems would occur if there wasn't TSA. Generally speaking, I'm sure like it would become necessary at some point, but like, especially if you look at what they're doing, it's a complete theater show. It's a theater production. Like I haven't, will you watch the third season of Psycho-Pass? I might react to it at some point. I don't know how interested I am about watching on my own, but yeah, I would want to rewatch season 2 before that. Anyway, like the interesting thing about Psycho-Pass is like, just like our reality, this is where it overlaps with our reality. With our society, because we live in a society, if you don't know, our world is incredibly flawed, but like, would it be better if everything was collapsed? Because that's what the villain in Psycho-Pass is trying to do. He thinks that like, all of this, like removing humanity's choice to fail is tantamount to removing our ability to live life. Like, it essentially, we become not alive if you remove the opportunity for us to make mistakes and fail. And that's definitely true. And dating, that's another thing, is like the system that like governs the society, because it's all AI. It governs society, and it like there's a dating app integrated into their system, and they like match you with people who you would like, very Black Mirror-esque. Anyway, but overall, the society that we're living in now is better than 150 years ago, across the board, and it's not even a question. I talked to my grandma the other month, a couple months ago, and she described staying at her grandmother's house when her family immigrated from Finland in the fucking, I don't know, what would it have been, like 1900, 1910? And the stories that her grandmother would tell about like settling the fucking prairies and shit when they're out west in the border between BC and Alberta, around that area. British Columbia and Alberta, Canadian provinces, for people who don't know. It's like the western central side of North America. And like they talk about like how there was just, you know, the one guy, it was a blizzard because it's cold fucking 9 months out of the year. They lived in a dirt hut in a hill, in a dirt hole in a hill, while they were building their dirt floor cabin that my grandmother eventually stayed in. And and this guy came out from the cold with his pregnant wife, and they were trying to make it to Edmonton to fucking have his wife's baby delivered, and they delivered the baby in this dirt fucking hole in the ground. Like, you know, anyway, this is supposed to be me roasting anime takes, but I've just been going on about society for the last 30 minutes. Maybe I'm Jaden Smith. I'll move on. Anyway, just like compare that to like the life that we're living now, and it's like, would you rather go back to us living in a hole, or would you rather try and fix the fucking system, or try and mitigate the disaster, mitigate the problems in it, and like try and live better within it? That's what Psychopath is about. It's not about like, oh, society's bad. Anyway, sorry. I got in a big rant about that. If you want to watch Psychopaths, you probably don't have to, because I just talked about the whole thing basically. Anyway, so Beautiful Eye, back to what you were saying. Konosuba, 10 out of 10? 10 out of 10? I need to rewatch it. Violet Evergarden, 10 out of 10. That's based. Season 3. Wait, where's the rest of Attack on... Wait, so is this 10 out of 10? Is Attack on Titan Season 1 10 out of 10 because it's your favorite season? Or because it's the best season? Because it is the best season for people who don't know. Attack on Titan Season 1 is the best season. Although I wouldn't say Season 2 is better than Season 3. I'd say, for me, it's Season 1, Season 3, Season 4, and all the shit around there. And then Season 2, to me, is probably the worst. Not that it's bad, it's all incredible. Actually, no, Season 2 is probably above Season 4, just because the production is just way nicer to me. It's funny to me that I think that that's, like, not a controversial thing. Season 1 by far, oh my god, it's not the worst. Do I need to play my video? Guys, should I just play my video? Season 1 is the worst? Are you fucking crazy? Oh. Should I play it? Someone other than Frank, tell me if I should play my video. Put 1 over 2. For me, Season 1 is my favorite season. It has the best production out of any... In terms of visual quality, direction quality, Tetsuro Araki cooked that season. Should I actually play? I have a video. I have like I think it's like 7 or 8 minutes video essay on why Season 1 is the best. Maybe I will play it. A bunch of people have seen it, but I feel like it's a good video, and I want to make more stuff like this, so... I'll play it. Rather than me just ramble on like I did about Psycho-Pass, telling you why I think it's really good, I'll just play this video. If I can find it. Gotta scroll through all our shit. Ding, 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 ding. Where is it? What the hell? The fucking thumbnail's bugged. It's not the same thumbnail. It's just Bertolt. It's not like AOT is that great anyways. Are you fucking crazy? You guys, look, I'm pretentious as an anime fan, but to say that AOT is not good, like, what? What? You don't actually believe that. You just are pissed off at all the Zoomers saying that it's like the best fiction of all time, which is, you know, I can understand that, but it's definitely good. Like, you cannot honestly say that it's bad. You cannot honestly say that it's not that great. What up, Bob Mike Joe? Aaron sucks as an MC? Are you fucking out of your mind? You do not like... How does Who Dat Boy not like AOT? How do you not like it? I think genuinely, like, I mean, we'll see how it ends. I have a pretty good idea of how it ends, but like, I haven't been spoiled per se, but like, I mean, come on. Like, I can kind of, based on the whole, like, outside conversation, I think I kind of know. I don't actually know, so don't say it or you'll be banned, but don't say it, but I feel like I know. But I don't actually know. Anyway. Aaron makes no sense. Are you fucking... Anyway, let's just watch. I'll show you this video so that you can see why I think it's worth it. Oh, actually, hang on. Let me... Oh, shit. No! No, no. Alt, bam, bam. It's gonna be a weirdly sized thing. And I wanna make more videos like this, so enjoy this, hang on. Let me turn up the volume here. Okay, so this is, I posted this, when did I post this? February 27th, 2021. And this is my sort of case as to why I prefer season 1 of Attack on Titan over... I play this on stream every once in a while because I want to remind myself that I can make good videos that are reactions. And I think I did really well in this video. Well, let me move the chat here, hang on. Why you hate Flock? I can't go into the Flock thing. I'm not going to go into the Flock thing. Okay, let's check this out. Alrighty, so there's been a lot of discussion around Attack on Titan's new style of animation and how it stacks up to previous seasons. I'm not even going to touch any of that right now, because that might deserve its own video. However, there is something about Attack on Titan's adaptation that I've wanted to get off my chest for some years now since the release of Season 2. Namely, that Season 1 of Attack on Titan might be the best season of the series. Now, I know what you're thinking. How stupid do you have to be to consider Season 1 better animated than Season 3? And to that, I'd say I'd prefer not to be spoken to that way, all right? Golden rule, folks, remember it, words hurt. And then I'd say that it might not be an issue purely of animation, but there's a lot more that goes into an adaptation. There's directing, editing, sound design, and a myriad of other factors that play a role, and those factors are what put Season 1 above the rest, in my opinion. And to illustrate this, I want to point your attention to my favorite scene in Season 1, which, by the way, is my favorite scene in the entire show, and possibly one of my favorite scenes in anime. And I'm gonna tell you why. Minor spoilers for Season 1 of Attack on Titan. So the scene I'm referencing is during the training arc in episode 3 of season 1, where Eren and Armin are seeking advice from Reiner and Bertolt about the ODM gear training. At first they decline, telling Eren that there isn't anything they can teach him, that it just comes down to naturally knowing what to do. The conversation evolves into the four discussing why they joined the military. Bertolt tells the story of how he left his home as the Titans were attacking and how he had to leave his family and home behind. The scene then transitions from the four of them sitting in their bunks to a late night stroll. They continue their conversation while hiking through the bush, stepping over logs and fences, climbing higher and higher until they reach the clearing. As they reach the summit, the clouds part to reveal a full moon, from which light shines down on lush pine trees, the early morning dew causing them to sparkle and glow. Down in the valley, a lonely cloud drifts above a calm, still lake. The camera pulls back to reveal this beautiful landscape, stretching far into the mountains, and the soundtrack kicks in like... At which point Reiner turns to Eren and tells him that he really has what it takes to achieve his goal. They exchange names, and the scene ends. And that's what I call a beautiful scene. But there's something important that I didn't consider when I saw it for the first time. Can you guess what it is? No, it's not that Bertolt was there. I didn't notice that until like my 5th rewatch. No, this was an exposition scene. The entire purpose of this scene was to introduce us to Reiner and Bertolt as characters, one of which nobody even remembered, and they still managed to make it beautiful. Man, it scenes like this that remind me of just how much of a genius Hajime Isayama is. Except there's one little thing. This wasn't even in the manga! That's right, check this out. In the manga, they just stay in their bunks. They just sit there, yapping away about their frickin' belt adjustments. They just sort of state their motivations and backstories, and then that's it. And here's the thing. For a manga, it's not great, but it's fine, I guess. For an anime, this would have been a pile of hot garbage, and we owe this change to the adaptation, I believe, to the director Tetsuro Araki. And this was the main point I want to talk about in this video. An adaptation is more than just taking a manga or source material as a storyboard and giving it motion or sound on the screen. It's scenes like this that show true vision and creativity. And it's scenes like this that litter season 1 of Attack on Titan, and what I find lacking from the following seasons, which I might get to in a later video. It is a widely noted sin of cinema in general to have two characters just sitting and coldly exchanging information. Everyone knows this. It's bland and it's boring. If you're writing a scene meant to give exposition to the audience about the plot or the characters, no matter what it is, you never just have them sitting and talking. And let me tell you, our main man Araki is chiefly aware of this one. And if you look at his previous directorial work, you can see some very strong examples of what I'm talking about here. Death Note is a perfect example of this. Death Note is a show about people talking. Sometimes it's to another person, sometimes it's a Shinigami, oftentimes it's just to themselves. How dog shit of a show would Death Note be if all we saw was just people sitting around and talking? It would be terrible. Thankfully, the manga author and illustrator Sugumi Oba and Takashi Obata knew this as well, which made it easy for Araki to work with when he got to adapting it. Since the main characters would often be sitting while discussing plot matters, they made the main supporting character sit in an interesting way. They also gave him a sweet tooth, which meant he'd always be playing with some weird dessert that could be used as some sort of visual metaphor or point of focus in the scene. Speaking of visual metaphor, Araki also used every opportunity to employ them, as well as dynamic
that's
camera
absolutely
movements.
right, Dan.
If the characters aren't going to move, then I'll make everything else do the moving for them. Are they not doing anything interesting? Then I'll make their internal monologue and thought process do something interesting. Araki knows that just blandly showing two characters standing and talking does not a good show make. This is a visual medium. We need to treat it like one. Any other director
I really
could just
cooked on this
take
part,
in the
wait.
manga at face value and put
Let's
some
watch
sound
the
over
video.
it. But the scene in Attack on Titan, more than any other, showcases what Araki is good at. Timing. He uses editing, framing, motion, and in this case music to create an unmistakably beautiful atmosphere that elevates the relatively muted emotional tone to unexpected heights. Everything is timed so well in the scene that it's seamless. There's no wasted time on the screen. He even knows when to use still frames and the din of the forest to slow things down and help the audience focus in on the dialogue at certain points. A technique that is seemingly forgotten after season 1 for reasons that are too large in scope for this video alone. But when the crescendo hits and the music kicks in, it goes from something better than intended to something truly remarkable.
It was like a nightmare and it's painful for me, 'cause nobody wants to die too fast. Remember day would be now strange for me. I can see your face, I can hear your voice.
And the music, man, the music. There are a lot of bangers in each season's soundtrack, but the reason I think season 1's soundtrack sticks more in my mind isn't just because I personally like the songs or think they're better. They aren't necessarily. It's because Araki knows how to use the soundtrack in season 1. He chose this song specifically and matched it to the visuals of the scene beat by beat. This is what I mean by vision. None of this happened by accident. It's a result of planning on part of the director and skillful editing that allows things to flow in this way. It's genius. This is merely one example, and in the next video, I want to talk about a similar scene in season 2 that tries to hit the same beats but fails to achieve the same heights. If you want that video, hit that subscribe button and leave a like. If this video gets 1,000 likes in the first week, I'll release the second one. Also, leave a comment and let me know if you agree that season 1 is the best or which one you think is and why. Hope you enjoyed. I'm Carson, and thanks for watching Boldcast. Alrighty, so there's been a lot of discussion around You guys couldn't even give me 1,000 likes. You couldn't even give me 1,000 likes. I asked for 1,000 likes. You didn't give me 1,000. You gave me 400 likes. Okay? And now you're all pissed off that I didn't do any more video essays. Okay. Let's move on. All right, let's speed run the rest of this Beautiful Lie. I don't know if even if you're still here. A Beautiful Lie. Violet Evergarden movie. 10. Okay, so we're still in the 10 out of 10s. ReZero Season 2 Part 2. It must be really, really worth it after all that bullshit in the first half to make up and land a 10 out of 10. The second half must be the best fucking anime that's ever existed to deserve a 10 out of 10 in the second half. Holy shit, it must be so goddamn good. I don't know how many more fucking trials and misinformation and just like, oh my god. More build up to nothing, 27 volumes not adapted, no fucking direction, reveals for reveal's sake. Oh my god, it must be so great. The thing is, no, I can't even, like, ReZero is such a complicated topic for me, because I think at this point I just need to rewatch it and rewatch the second half. But like, the problem that I have is that, like, even if I do end up enjoying season 2 on the rewatch all the way through, like, it covers what, the first 7 volumes, the first 10, like somewhere around there, like between 7 and 14. I forget the number. Somebody broke it down to me. There are like 30 fucking volumes, and it's like, how are we going to what is the fucking point, man? This isn't One Piece. Like, like, I don't know if my brain can take the just meandering, like, repetitious, just like, what's the point? I just don't know. Anyway, I'm being dramatic. If you like it, I'm sure you know, you think it's great, and that's okay. You're allowed. I don't know how. I don't even know, man. I don't even know. But I do need to, I need to give it a fair shot, because I didn't actually make it to the second half. So maybe it is really good, and maybe it does redeem it. I don't know, but yeah, I don't know. You don't understand the volume thing? Let's see. How many volumes does season 2 of ReZero cover? Second season, by the way, with the amount that the season drags on, the fact that it only covers volumes 10 through 15 is astonishing. See, that might be the problem right there. Season 1 was, I guess, 1 to 9 or 10. Season 2 was half of the content, and I feel like they could have cut out most of it, honestly, and it would have been the same show. But again, I haven't seen the second half, so I can't actually say that as far as a review aspect. You know, I can't put my reputation on this take at the end of the day, but like, holy shit, man. Anyway, so okay, 10 to 15, that's season 2. How many and I think it's still ongoing, isn't it? ReZero? How many volumes of ReZero are there? 35 fucking volumes. 35 volumes. So like, we get like with just the first half of season 2, it's like the whole time, like ReZero is like the point of it, like the moment to moment of the show is like Subaru, it hits a checkpoint. He does some shit and then finds something out and then dies. And the thing he finds out poses like 50 questions that we don't even have the cause to ask yet. There's like 50 questions that are potentially posed by like what happens, and he dies and he gets reset. So then he replays it and he's like, what the fuck? And then each time he dies from then on, we get one more question added to that pile. Every 5 deaths, we'll maybe get one piece of big information that fills out a certain amount of those questions. But due to both the sheer amount of mysteries that are compounding, that like contribute to answering each other, it just, to me, I become fatigued, and like I either become so focused on the mystery aspect that it's like slow, in my opinion, too slowly, and like the things that I'm finding out are like not interesting. It's like they're answers, but they're answers to questions that compound with other things to answer another question. And at some point, I just get so far removed from like the thing that's happening on screen and the thing that I'm experiencing through the characters and what I'm learning about the world, that they become disconnected and I become disinterested. And I don't think that's an attention span thing. I feel like I have a better attention span than most fucking kids who are going to be like picking up the show for the first time. But like, all of that, just like that's my opinion of how the show kind of flows. At the end of the day, like the moment to moment to me matters a lot. And if you don't like waifus and you don't, like I identify enough with Subaru to like understand where he's coming from. I've been a fucking NEET. I was a high school dropout. I did nothing with my life for years. I was a fucking hikikomori. I didn't go anywhere. I didn't have a social life for a long time. I lived in my mom's basement and I didn't fucking do anything. I wasted all my time playing video games and watching anime. I know what it's like to be a loser and to have a chance at another life and like all that shit. I understand that. And so I get where he's come from. It's not like, oh, this fucking loser main character. I understand the struggle, and I relate to the struggle that he went through before getting reincarnated. So I relate to him as a character somewhat. This isn't coming from a place of like disgust for this fucking loser or something. I get it. I get what it's trying to say. But like, I don't give a shit about a bunch of fucking waifus. I don't care about all these, about his harem. Like I'm not here for a harem anime. And like, it's just so, I just get so, I don't even know, it's such a hard thing to like articulate all of the reasons. Like I honestly, here's the thing. Recently I rewatched Cantent. If anybody knows who Cantent was, there's 2 YouTubers, Best Guy Ever and the person formerly known as Digibro, now known as Beatrix the Golden Witch. And they had a content platform or a thing called Cantent where they worked together and they did like a podcast review type thing. And they covered season 2 of ReZero at the same time we did. And they had all the same problems that we had with ReZero season 2. And what's funny is I rewatched all of their reviews. I went back and saw them. And it's so funny to watch them try and articulate, like they're two very articulate and like, I think on point reviewers. I really respect their opinion on series. And even they combined were having the same trouble that me and Lindsay were having, trying to describe what the fuck was wrong with this show. And like just trying to weave together the reasons why and fully articulate the reasons why we had issue with it. And it's funny watching them even, because they're just like, they can't even complete the full thought or like find the words to describe like what is wrong with what they're talking about. It's just like, it just becomes so, and that's the thing about ReZero, it's so overwhelmingly just like, why? You just like, if you ask why, it's like, first of all, you probably don't like the characters enough. I feel like a lot of the reason why people suffer through or are engaged in a lot of the things that I don't like is like, they, at the end of the day, they just like the characters. They relate a lot more to Subaru than I do. Maybe they're younger and or are going through that moment in their life where they're really struggling right now, and this show really resonates with them, so they have a greater attachment to the characters. They really genuinely, you know, like Amelia. They are attracted to Rem or Amelia or Rom or whoever, and they actually think like Roswaal is like a badass like anti-hero villain type guy, and they're maybe don't have a lot of experience with a lot of other fantasy series that aren't like JRPG-ified Japanese modern isekai fantasy type series. Like they don't have a lot of experience with like something like Lord of the, maybe they've never seen Lord of the Rings. Maybe they never watched Harry Potter as a kid like I did, or other fantasy, Brandon Sanderson or whoever, like Patrick Rothfuss or whatever. They haven't had experience with a lot of other forms of fantasy media, so the novelty of like a fantasy world means a lot more to them on top of all the other shit. So it's just like all of these things kind of come together, and at the end of the day, they might not even see the problems that I have because they're so invested in the moment to moment, but I just fucking am not. Anyway, that being said, and that's not even, I can't see, I talked about it for that long, do you guys even know what my problems fully are with it? It's so difficult to talk about because there's just so much like that goes into the very specific ways that I don't super like it. The ReZero, but that's the main thing. MTA Kim. I think that's the main thing, and that's the difference if I had to compare season 1 and 2. Season 1 was very well directed, had a much better pacing. I think that came along with the amount of the source material that was adapted. But season 2, at least part 1, was terribly fucking directed. It just, how much of the first half of season 2 is just 2, maybe 3 if we're getting spicy, characters standing, maybe one sitting, maybe they're both sitting, maybe they're both standing, in a field, in Roswaal's bedroom, in a fucking church, on a street, in like a city, out in this village. I don't even know what like the map of the village looks like. The only points of interest are like Roswaal's house, the fucking, and the trial site, and the church where all the people are staying. Like, how many of scenes and how much screen time is just banter between 2 characters, maybe 3, one standing, one sitting, both standing, whatever. And that's it. And it's just them talking, and then they arrive somewhere that's like a slightly ambiguous, vague sort of, ooh, what does that mean towards these 5 different plot lines that are happening simultaneously, that only 2 or 1 of which I actually care about. Like, you know, how much of the show is that? I think it's most of the season. It's crazy. It's crazy. And it's, I'm okay with a long arc. I'm okay with a lot of dialogue, but it has to be justified with like tangible movement forward or actual revelations that matter. Like, if you're going to have a small piece of information, don't spend a lot of time giving me 5 small pieces of information. Write the story so maybe you give me like a decent chunk of information or something. I don't know. Like, then again, it's like, then I'm going in circles and I can't even quite articulate what I would like otherwise. It's very complicated, and I'll give ReZero this. It's hard to, it's complicated enough and written intricately enough to where I can't just write it off through one 5-minute conversation. I've been trying to articulate the reasons why I find issue with it over the last 3 years, and I still don't have like I can talk about why I like Jujutsu Kaisen and, you know, give actual reasons why I like it, and there's a lot of them, or Hunter x Hunter or whatever it is. If I talk about like, or dislike any other series, if I try to describe why I dislike ReZero, I just get so twisted up in like the web of craziness that is the whole plot and all the that is just like, yeah, I don't know. Anyway. Okay, enough of that. Now let's actually speedrun a Beautiful Lies thing. Let's see. We haven't even got out of 10 out of 10s. 9 out of 10 for Naruto, that's a bit high. 9 out of 10 for Shippuden, that's a bit high. The last, that's definitely high. Where's Boruto? Shield Hero, a 9. Is it okay? Like, does it make sense to rate a music video a 9 out of 10? Bunny Girl, a 9. I can see. Okay, so we're establishing a pattern here. There is a pattern of Beautiful Lie to your picks. ReZero season 2 part 2, 10 out of 10. Okay. For 1. Vinland Saga season 2, that's a W, 10 out of 10. Holy shit, Projectos, thank you. Sure, some like Index season 3. Can happen. ReZero's still bad though. I don't know. I don't know about Index either. Your Lion April's good. Silent Voice is good. Don't know about Shield Hero. What was I saying? What was I saying? Bunny Girl, 9. Really? I could see Chainsaw Man as a 9. Bunny Girl, a 9. It's the same kind of shit. But Bunny Girl has the same problems that, I mean, at the end of the day, it's just a light novel problem. The problems that with shows like this is it's light novel plus lackluster directing. That's a recipe. That's like usually to like equal a recipe for disaster. I feel like generally speaking, you need more things added together. That's a really easy combination of just light novel script, lackluster directing, not even bad directing, just direct directing, just direct adaptation of lots of like expository dialogue, pages of expository dialogue, no visualizations at all, just characters just yapping like me on a live stream, like. They yap as much as I do on a live, maybe not quite as much, but almost. And like, no visual aid, no visual storytelling, just yapping, just yappington. And then, like, you know, if people are going to be talking that much, you need some on screen. It's exactly what I talked about in fucking, honestly, when I was making that Attack on Titan video, where I was putting SAO, I literally, the only reason I chose SAO was not because I actually have much of a problem with SAO. I feel like what made me think of that and make that video at the end of the day was ReZero and like the direction of ReZero season 2. That idea, this long expository dialogue that leads mostly nowhere, you know, with no visual representation or visual storytelling at all. They take a medium of just words, words on a page, and they put it on screen. And it's such a big problem. Anyway, okay. Promised Neverland, 9 out of 10, that's based. What is this? Oh, is this the new, this is Weathering With You. Good, that's a good movie. Domberu, a 9 out of 10, never watched it. This is the 3rd season of Origairu, I never watched it. Okay, let's speed run. Let's look for just anything that sticks out to me. 9, 9, 9, 9, 9. Okay, like, I mean, I bet you're a really happy person. That's the thing. I think that's the difference. Is you're probably happy, and I'm jaded and an asshole. You seem like you just enjoy life more than me. Honestly. I know you did, Shadow. You were being a fucking menace in the comments section. I had to delete a bunch of your comments because you were being an asshole. Yeah, I feel like a beautiful lie. You probably just like life more than me. With these, everything's 9 out of 10. I mean, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I wanted to watch the show. The OP for the show's so good. One Piece Red. Spy Famu. Licorice Recoil. Everyone wanted us to watch that. Oh my god. Okay, let's start from the bottom. Oh my god. Look, did you guys see the amount of 8s? Okay, first of all, you like ReZero more than fucking Heavenly Delusion? Are you out of your goddamn mind? You like Ruby's anime adaptation. You gave an 8. Not even the original, not even, what was that guy's name? What's the animator's name? The legendary, I'm blanking on his name. The legendary animator who made Ruby seasons 1 and 2 and died like in a terrible way. What did he choke on something? Fucking sucks ass. Monty Ohm. Absolute genius. Haloid, dude. Haloid? Oh, Mushoku Tensei 8? Classroom of, okay, all right. Classroom of the Elite? Kotaro Lives Alone? That's W. Blue Lock in 8? Everyone says this is like good, but like, is it actually good, or is it just like better than the first half of season 2 of Sword Art Online? Or the second half of season 1, I mean. Like, is it actually good? It's just better than terrible, you know? Mushoku Tensei is so many 8s. Dragon Maid. It's funny, there's like a lot that I agree with, but then there's just like, why? And I can only come to like, wait, your lowest is like a 6. Boku no Pico a 5, and that's like your lowest. Like your lowest is Promised Neverland second season, which, by the way, my hot take with second season, as far as I know, there's a few big departures and it speeds through the ending. But like, generally speaking, the show is like mostly what happens in the manga. They change like some key details and like speed run it, but like the whole like setup and the plot and the way that everything it's mostly the same. No, it's not. It's not. They sped run it a lot, but like the whole thing with Norman and like, is that his name? I'm feeling crazy. They skipped a lot. Yes, I'm saying they skipped a lot. Yes, they skipped a lot. Okay, I'll say it again. They skipped a lot of shit. But like, from where it started to where it ended was like, it's the same things happened, other than like the big, like all the stuff in the middle that I imagine a lot of people are looking forward to. Like the story that it was telling was mostly the same. So I'm not saying it's good. Let me be clear. I'm not saying it's good. I'm saying that like, oh my god, it's like the worst adaptation. I imagine manga readers were pissed off, but as far as like the show, no, everyone's saying no. Maybe I'm wrong. I didn't actually read. I just this is the conversation that I've been having with people back in the day when it was coming out. And from the vibe I was getting was like, okay, they skipped this, they cut this out, they cut that out, they cut this plot point out, they cut these things out, they changed this weirdly to like a payphone or something with like help me, and that went nowhere. Like a bunch of shit they either skipped or changed or something in a bad way, and it ended up not good. I'm not saying it's good. But like the whole themes, the whole story that was being told was like, you know, the manga, like, because I'm thinking of like, I compare to season 1. What I loved about season 1 was like the prison escape aspect and like, you know, maneuvering that situation and the problems that were occurring there. As far as after that point in the story, it's not the same show that I liked anyway. You see what I'm saying? So like, yes, they could have adapted season 2 better based on the source material and based what people thought was going to happen. But like, you know, do you see what I'm saying? They skipped characters. Yes, I'm not saying they didn't skip characters. I'm saying like what I liked about the show was over already. What was coming next was like a very Attack on Titan-y, like Code Geass-y, you know, us versus them, mitigating the sides. Are we really the monsters type shit? And it's just kind of like, the reason I liked it is over already. You see what I'm saying? Would it really have been peak? I feel like it peaked in season 1. I feel like anything after season 1 was not going to be as good because the themes of the story were different. You see what I'm saying? Like the whole story was like very much about like these kids getting out. They got out, and then it was like, who are we, the monsters? What does it mean to be human? What does it mean to be a monster? Is it okay for us to do to them what they did to us? You know, all those things were still present in the show. The characters that were skipped, I'm sure matter more, and the plot points that were skipped probably matter a lot more to manga readers. But as a viewer of just the anime, yeah, it wasn't great. But like, I feel like the expectation of these things happening is what really fucked it up for people. It wasn't that the story was so much better. It's that the story was what was being said in the story was the same. But like, so then what was lost was like a lot of just like, I'm sure cool stuff, fights and like reveals and tension, but like, you know, I'm not talking about Boku no Pico. Does that make sense? Does what I'm saying make sense? I'm not saying it's good. I'm sure it would have been better if it was animated properly and adapted properly. But like the story, what the story was about changed from season 1 arc to everything afterwards. And everything afterwards just became not as interesting as what they set up. But again, I haven't read it, so I don't know. Huh? So, okay, so Beautiful Eye. You don't even have any hot takes. You just like things. Did we review your Mal before? God of High School 6, I mean, fair. Like, the animation, I think, is hugely slept on. Like, the animation for God of High School is some of the best we've seen on television. But Beautiful Eye, what am I supposed to critique here? You just like things. That's not allowed. There's nothing spicy about this at all. There's a bunch of, like, ecchi stuff near the bottom, which I guess is a W. Okay, here's what I don't understand.
Hello, everyone. Bryden says hello.
Mr. Briberster? Oh, guess what?
What?
I tried out the new camera. Mm-hmm. It overheats and shuts off. We gotta return it.
Okay.
Maybe
Good
you could
to
handle
know.
that.
Sure.
Did I throw out the camera stuff? I don't think I did.
I don't think so. I think I told you to keep it when we were getting rid of boxes.
Did I throw it out?
I don't think so. We'll look for it.
Ouch. I was just roasting a Beautiful Lies Mal account, and there's not much to roast because they rate everything pretty high. The lowest they rate is like a 4 and a 1, 4, and 1, 5.
Doesn't seem very interesting.
That's what I was saying. And there's a bunch of like 8 to 10 is like most of the list. Just in time to talk about Boruto. I've ranted about ReZero a lot.
I heard you.
You heard like maybe a quarter of what I had ranted about. And also they put Tengoku Daimakyo lower. Do you want to review a Mal?
I have other stuff to do. I was just popping in to say hello and to show Bryden to everyone.
Okay.
So.
Carson, read me. What about you? You didn't say anything. Read you? Oh, you cooked in Discord. Okay.
Oh, Bryden. He's so good. I wish you guys could see him. I'll bring him up again.
In Discord. Where in Discord?
This is a baby.
In the mod Discord? Where the fuck did you say it? Where did you say it? Dan.
Bring this closer so everyone can hear him purring. Oh no. Oh.
Dan, where did you say it? I don't see you talk. You didn't fucking say anything. Are you fucking with me? Oh. I showed my video again. Really?
Oh.
Good one, Dan. It's not focusing shit. Why isn't it focusing? God damn it. It's just there.
Alright, I'm going.
Okay,
Goodbye.
close the door.
Bryden. Bye, everyone.
You already said goodbye. Get the fuck out of here. I'm just kidding. Okay. Next, Mal. Beautiful eye. You were a disappointment. Too positive. Too positive. All right, everybody post your Mal names. I think we didn't, Nevoverse, didn't we do yours back in the day when I last did them? And Mozart Waddle, I did yours already. No repeats. Oh, let's do Jesse. Did I do Jesse? I don't think you were around in the Twitch stream where I did it. I never did, I'm pretty sure I did yours. Crouton, I'm pretty sure I did yours, I thought. Okay, I'm doing Jesse's, Jesse boy. All right, I haven't looked yet. Let's change the music a little bit, hang on. What music should I do? I'll do Towns. Skyrim Towns is good. You didn't have yours up? I could have swore I did yours. I did Keyblades for sure, but you're positive you never gave me yours. Okay, well maybe we'll do yours. Maybe we'll do your guys' next. Okay. Okay, this is Jesse boy. Starting off, first three here. We got Evangelion twice, and then Legend of the Galactic Heroes, we got Welcome to NHK. Let's take some guesses right off the bat. What do you guys think is going to be... Okay, two things. You guys place your guesses. What do you think is going to be the low, like the general low end? Is it going to be 2s or 3s? Or is it going to be 4s or 5s? Or higher than that for rankings? Do you guys think that that Jesse here is going to go lower? Or do you think they're going to go down to 1? Like, what's going to be the lowest, like, not just one score, but like a group of them, like, generally? Guess the gender. This is, I mean, come on. Anyway, 3s. I'm gonna guess honestly 2s. I don't think I'll see a 1. I don't think we'll see a 1. Maybe we'll see a 1. Maybe we'll see a 1. I think the general group. I think the lowest will be a group of 2s. Judging by this, First of all, they got NHK, so you know that they're depressed as fuck. This person has been through some shit, and they've been watching anime for a decent amount of time, probably. Especially also with Legend of Galactic Heroes. Evangelion being at the top means that they probably are damaged emotionally. So let's see. Okay! Showagen Roku Rakugo Shinju, Season 1 and 2. And March Comes In Like a Lion. I haven't seen Legend of Galactic Heroes, but so far this top tier is reading like a cultured person. This person has great taste. And then we got Monogatari. You had me in the first half, okay? Okay. God damn it. Why do you always gotta ruin it? We got Domestic Fucking Girlfriend? Okay, we got the greats. We got Evangelion and End of Evangelion to start it off. Legend of the Galactic Heroes, I haven't actually even seen it, but I know that it's in that tier. Welcome to NHK, then Rakugo. NHK, my number one favorite. Rakugo, another 10 out of 10 for me. Absolutely incredible first season. I didn't finish the second season, but incredible first season. March Comes In Like a Lion, one of the best shows I've ever seen. One of the most consistently emotional and resonant series. Incredible direction and art style. Monogatari, and then we get, okay, Monogatari. Oh wait, there's stuff written here. Some space politics, yum. Depressing, I like it. Unironically, the bestest shit out there. Absolutely. Same as season 1. Didn't finish it personally. Entire Monogatari series is also a 10 as a whole, regardless of individual scores. Has issues, but I love it. So you put all these things that are like best show, and then you're just like, Domestic Girlfriend, I have issues, but I love it. Chainsaw Man 10, all right, you had me in the first. Like, how can you have such a strong, first of all, not a lot of 10s, so I respect that. But for all the 10s that you had, you, like, I haven't seen, I'm sure Monogatari is actually good. I have faith that it's actually a good show, so I'm just joking about that. But like, what is this scale? Like, what is this, like, this spread here? Cowboy Bebop 9, I think that's personally overrated, but I get it. Monogatari 9. Again, Perfect Blue a 9, I agree with that. K-On! Haven't seen it. Steins Gate 9, I'd bump that up to a 10 in place of Domestic no Kanojo or whatever the fuck. More Monogatari, Madoka Magica. I wish I wasn't spoiled on it because it's such a goddamn good show. I bet I haven't seen it, but I'm spoiled on it, and I wish I wasn't because it's the kind of show where if you're spoiled on it, you're kind of fucked. I'm not fully spoiled on, but like, you know, I get the idea, I think. Kill la Kill 9, I guess. Heaven's Feel movie, I haven't seen Heaven's Feel. Season 2 and 9, Silent Voice. I bet you're one of these people that thinks, what's a take I can kind of see here. I bet you have DxD here as like a 7. I bet you have High School DxD here as a 7. Okay, Shadow, now I know not to trust your fucking taste. You fucking raid the comment section of our Hell's Paradise videos saying how it's an underrated masterpiece, the best shonen to come out in the last 10 years. And then you're over here saying that defending fucking High School DxD in my chat. Get out of here. You've just ruined your credibility. Okay, we got Kaguya. Light showers accompany falling falling cherry blossoms as they flood the view of another April morning. marking the start of a new school year for the students Homi, Moegi, Ren, okay, their names. Discovering that they all share the same class, the three playfully reunite as the new semester begins. Starting another important time of their lives, the girls deepen their friendship through laughter, happiness, sadness, and all other struggles that'll come their way. All the while wearing dazzly, silky nylon tights. Are you out of your mind? It's really good, he says. It's not Shadow. Or is it? No, it's Jesse Boy. Oh, what up, Wall Rat? Vinland Season 2. So you like girls in tights, and you like... What else do you like? All this Monogatari shit. Is Monogatari ecchi? Like, be real. Is it an ecchi show? Or does it just have it in it? Like, you like all this shit more than Vinland Season 2? Domestic Girlfriend more than Vinland Season 2? Ironic ecchi is ecchi. There's no such thing as ironic ecchi. Let's make this clear right now. Let's make this abundantly clear right now. There is no such thing as ironic ecchi. It doesn't exist. The only reason irony exists in relation to ecchi is as an excuse to show ecchi. It doesn't exist. There's no ironic ecchi is a myth. Okay? There's no such thing. Burn that into your brain. There's no such thing. It only exists as an excuse to show ecchi. That goes for Kill la Kill, that goes for Konosuba, that goes for anything. Ecchi, like ecchi. Prison School, same thing. Same thing. Like, it doesn't matter if it jokes about it. It's the reason it is there is so that you could put those characters on your manga volume covers or your light novel covers and sell the fucking stock. That's the only reason it exists. That's the only reason why those jokes exist. They could joke about anything. They choose to joke about big titties and panty shots and nylons or whatever. And the point is to sell, is to move fucking books, bitch. Irony does not exist in relation to fan service. It does not exist. Anyway. The Girl Who Leapt Through Time. Haven't seen that. What the fuck is Paranoia Agent? I watched like the first couple episodes when I was in film school and just didn't have the time to finish it. But I know it's a fucking goated show. Chihaya Furu. Is this another ecchi show? This is like a shoujo, right? Josei. What is Josei? I forget. I get recommended the show all the time. Adult women, right. That's what I thought. Nanon Biori. This is just a cute girl show. Oh, it's this the purple-haired child who's in all the memes. Okay, now we're in 8s. Is there anything sort of contentious in 8s? Hinamatsuri, like, I watched the first episode of Hinamatsuri in that first episode stream I did like a year and a half ago or whatever it was, and it just was kind of boring. But I don't know. Superpowered girl gets teleported into a guy's life and he's got to learn to be basically a dad, and she's like a girl and he's got to like take care of her, but she's got like superpowers and shit. I don't know. It seems kind of boring. It gets really funny. Mob season 2 8 out of 10 is crazy. It deserves more than that, but I mean, you know, whatever. Bochi, it's funny. Like some people, the first person put Bochi as a 10. I feel like Bochi is like the most 8 out of 10 show for me. Maybe for me, I might put it a 7 just because NHK exists. But to me, Bochi feels very overrated. For me. And not just because people were pissed at me because I got like upset that there wasn't the final like song in the finale. It's just kind of like, to me, it's just the new generation of anime watcher, like loving, like feeling connected to a character with like social anxiety. To me, it's just like NHK exists, and I think also it's a guy versus a girl, so maybe there's something there. But like, it's the novelty of like, oh my god, this character is like so relatable in a way that like no other character has been. Like to me, I have that character for me, and that's Sato. So like, I don't get as much out of the show that I think a lot of people did. So I think she's very relatable. I think Bochi's very relatable. It's just that, like, again, I already have that story. For me, that shoe has been filled by something else. Demon Slayer Season 2, Oshinoko, Tengu Daimakyo, Ghost in the Shell. Ghost in the Shell is 7. I feel like it deserves more, but I can get why people don't like it as much. Mononoke only a 7. That's kind of weird. But now we're in 7, so it's just kind of like, oh, I liked it. On a rewatch, it's surprisingly strong, especially compared to Season 2. Oh, yeah. Okay, let's see. I don't think we're going to find anything too crazy in this area. A lot of, like, good shows that I feel like are not ranked as high as I would. I feel like this deserves better, especially given, like, your taste. I'm surprised you don't like the show more. Devil Part-Timer. Unfortunately, Bunny Girl rated low. Lower than I thought it would be for you. ReZero in a more of a interesting place. 86 rated relatively low, although I think having made it through halfway through the season, I think I can see why. What the fuck is this? Killing with ass. Funny. Okay. Let's move on. Spy Family Part 2, weaker than the first season. It's not even, there's like one episode out. Oh, this is the second core. Okay. Humor too repetitive at times. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. That's why we dropped it. God of High School. Can you explain the God of High School take? Wait, JJK a 5? Wow. What? Complicated. Okay, I can see that. If you just don't care, that's fine. Rangam Kings of 5, that's strong. That's a strong score, I think. That's good. I could see if like Jujutsu Season 1, we had the same exact complaint. Like if you go back and watch our reactions, we had the same complaint about Season 1. Like the first up until especially like that was our first thing that we said about like the first 6 episodes of Jujutsu is like, I don't know why anything is cool right now. Like the whole point of a shonen, especially like a power system, is like, why is Gojo so powerful? Why is, you know, what the fuck? Like what attacks are cool just because they're punching, like, you know, like that type of thing. It's like, what at that early, especially for like the first half of Season 1, it's just like, what is especially because we got Gojo's technique. Like we understood instantly. Like we were like, oh, infinity. It's like how when you bounce a basketball, it's like it doesn't quite, like there's, no matter how close anything else, there's always an infinite amount of space. So then how does it ever, like that type of concept kind of resonated with us instantly. Like, and having that control over that is like, that would be a very powerful person. But up to that point, we were like, what the fuck is cool about this power system? How am I supposed to get like hyped about what anybody is doing? Because like, it's so ambiguous to me. It's just like, oh, cool, attack is cool, I guess. Cool, fucking, like, it didn't matter. There's nothing to attach to. And then, for us, we got the Gojo thing. If you didn't get the Gojo thing and the show just kept going, it's still incredibly complicated. And unless you're like us, where in Jujutsu you like dive in and like really try to understand everything and like try to think about things laterally, and like, you know, if you understand the conventions that the show is working off of, if you have any questions about any of that and aren't on the same page about some details, the power system is fucking stupid. But like, if you get it, then you get it. And if you're willing to try and understand it, then you can understand it. I feel like the first half of Jujutsu season 1 is lower than the second half of season 1, but both of those are like not even close to what's been season 2 and the movie so far. What made us really fall back in love with Jujutsu was watching the movie in theaters and like giving it a chance there. Because if we didn't, we might not have been as interested in like giving season 2 our all, honestly. Because we had like a more lukewarm kind of like, oh, it's just like, you know, basic shonen, really complicated and never explained power system. You really have to like figure it out for yourself. And like just the idea of the 6 eyes, for example, with Gojo, it's like still has not fully been explained. But if you've seen Naruto, you can kind of understand like what it sort of is. And I feel like it's not explained on purpose to like give it some leeway. And that's the same with a lot of things in Jujutsu, is it's like, it runs so hard off of conventions and our like understanding of the genre of shonen and power systems that like, it basically is like, oh, I don't need to write all this dialogue and all this exposition explaining all this shit, because there's already been 20 years of shonen that's explained it all for me. So why would I like bore everyone with all this shit when there's also people who have not been as hardcore shonen fans as Gege probably is. So like, if you aren't a hardcore shonen fan and haven't seen all of Naruto, maybe all of One Piece, watched Dragon Ball Z since you were a kid, watched Hunter x Hunter, like all of those shows sort of give a foundational understanding for all of the all the background assumptions that you need to make about how power systems work, and apply that to Jujutsu. And then Jujutsu sort of assumes that you know a lot about all that shit, and then subverts it in very interesting ways. But it only works if you know all that stuff and if you thought about a lot of that stuff. Oh, check more 7s. That was your biggest hot takes. I mean, I feel like I kind of got it. Jujutsu Kaisen. Yeah, see? Jujutsu season 1 was a 5. The movie is a 7. So that makes sense that it's like you liked it a lot more. ReZero Part 2. Better than the first core. W. Underwhelming ending, but still a very special show. Lindsay wanted to watch this so bad. This, what is it called? Sing Yesterday for Me. Yeah. Lindsay wanted to watch that so bad. Honestly, I wish I watched those shows with her. I feel like not watching a lot of the shows that like she was interested in watching kind of robbed her of like the honeymoon era of anime. I feel like learning, like a big part of our channel, like her getting to experience anime and like having to document that is really cool. But we focus so hard on Naruto and like, you know, big shows that would pull views. So like she doesn't want to watch it anymore, but like a lot of shows like that were coming out around that time, and she really wanted to like check out a bunch of different fucking things that I knew, having experience with anime. Like I could see all these shows and I'm like, it's probably not going to be that noteworthy. It's probably just going to be like either okay or like not worth it. But she really wanted to watch them, and I kind of like just kind of steamrolled and was like, we need to focus on the channel, we need to do all this. And she didn't get to experience a lot of like that honeymoon stage, you know? Anyway, yeah, it just kind of sucked. I wish that I gave her more opportunities to do that. I don't feel like your 7s have a lot of hot takes. It's just kind of stuff that you liked. and you liked them, and it's fine. Seven as a score is like, I liked it. If I really loved it, it would be higher. That's for everyone. I think that's what a 7 is. Oh, I thought Monster was at a 1. I was like, holy fuck, dude. Wait, what? Oh, movie. I thought that was season 2 of My Hero. I was like, what? A 1? 7 Deadly Sins. I haven't seen it, but I've heard it's shit. God of High School at a 3. We've already kind of gone through all this. A lot of 1s, but like, as far as I know, I can kind of see them. Wait, what did you? Are these dropped? Are a lot of these dropped? Clannad? You better be watching Clannad. You better not have dropped Clannad, or I'm gonna punch you in the fucking mouth. Black Lagoon, did you drop it, or you plan to watch? I can't see the... Haven't finished, so but there's like a lot that you haven't finished, so I'm guessing these are dropped. Serial Experiments Lane. Are you just watching a shitload of shows right now? Because like all of these are unfinished. I can't see the colors because of this stupid fucking thing over here. Fruits Basket. Okay, I think we're ready to move on to the next one. Not a whole lot to like critique there. I thought that there would be more like hot takes, but you went all the way down to a 1, and we said that I said that we'd see a lot of 2s, but you actually you don't even have a single 2. It's all 1s and 3s at the bottom. Okay, who are we doing next? Let's do Crouton next. Crouton, our mod, our faithful mod, one of the OG viewers, Crouton King, and then we'll do somebody new next. Overall, my ranking of like your Mal list, Jesse, is like, it's all right. It's all right. Some questionable things, but nothing like too crazy. Just a different taste than me. Almost the same, but like kind of different. Oh, okay. Here we go. Let's see Crouton's list. What is this affinity? Is like close to my kind of thing. 75 shared anime. So we have very different tastes by looks of it. I think you've seen way more shows than me, first of all. After Story, 10 out of 10. Gurren Lagann movie 2, is this just the show? Oh yeah, that's the movie had like some crazy animation for like the final fight. I remember. I never actually watched it, but I think I saw the clips. Nichijou, I think that's kind of based. I haven't seen all of it. I watched a little bit of in that first episode stream back in the day, but seems like a good show, just not quite my cup of tea, but it's clearly high quality. Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood based. Hunter x Hunter. Shigatsu no Uso. What is the Nozaki? Monthly Girls Nozaki-kun. Themes: otaku culture, school. What the hell is this? It's just like a school comedy show. Okay. It must be good. Assassination Classroom. We still really want to watch that. Do you think we get good views? Does Assassination Classroom get good views for reactions? We've wanted to watch that for like years. It's just been like at the bottom of like the list of shows that we will watch. Like it's been like, I don't know, like in the category that like Fruits Basket and Monster were in, just like in that tier of like it will be like one of the next ones we do. It's just we've been so slow to like start new stuff. Oh, ReZero at 10. I feel like I saw that coming. I feel like Crouton King's been silently or, you know, at least quietly on the other side of this thing. Or we've argued, we've talked about ReZero together a few times in other streams and stuff like that. That's not a surprise. Season 3 of Haikyuu at 10 out of 10. That's based as hell. Sangatsu no Lion, yes. Mob Psycho Season 2, yes. Vinland Saga, yes. Kaguya, Golden Kamuy, haven't seen it. Kaguya, yes. Haikyuu, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, yes. By the way, we watched the Kaguya movie. I just need to edit it. I was being kind of a fucking asshole for the first 2 episodes of the movie. I wish I wasn't. I was just not in a good mood. I wish we didn't watch it then, but like we just needed to, and now I just need to edit around that because I was being such a baby, and then I ended up loving it at the end. But the way we reviewed it at the very end was like me kind of understanding that I was being impatient and just stupid. So I need to include some of it, but not enough of it to where people don't like hate on me and shit, because I was just being dumb, and I don't even think my opinions in the first half like represent what I thought about it at the end. Anyway, I love the movie. I really liked it at the end, but I went on like a big rant because I was just being a bitch baby, and I'm gonna cut it out because I was just being dumb. But I went on a big rant about how Kaguya is like so one-sided, how like Shirogane has been going the extra mile for like 3 seasons in a movie of like trying to break down this stupid barrier and like being vulnerable, and at every turn she is just being a total bitch, and it's so annoying. And then the whole movie is about her overcoming that, and then it's just like the reason why I had such a problem with it in the movie specifically was because that was the point, and I just needed to watch the goddamn movie, but instead I whined about it for like a half an hour of a rant. Anyway, I'm gonna cut that out, but yeah. I liked the movie. One Piece, 9. GTO, I need to watch GTO. I've wanted to watch that show for years. Gurren Lagann 9. Sorry, I was just looking at the chat randomly and blanking out for a second. Redline 9. I really want to watch Redline 2. Summer Wars 9. That's based as a... Dude, Crouton, I can see why you watch our channel, man. Log Horizon 9. W. Anohana W. Still a 9. Shirobako 9 out of 10. That's a W. Everybody should... hang on. Every anime fan, every singular anime fan should watch Shirobako. Just as an intro, it should be one of the first like 20 anime that you watch. Personally, anybody who has not seen Shirobako, this is required viewing for if you want to like get more into anime, I think. What up, Kazu? Shirobako is so fucking good. It is so goddamn good. It is unapologetically like an anime about girls making anime. There's all these girls here at the bottom. They all have a different job in an anime production. They're in high school and they start like an anime club about making anime. This girl is like the producer, or a producer director. This girl's the animator. This girl's the voice actress. Or there's like one of them's a character animator, one of them's like a background artist or some shit. Like they all do like a different. One of them's a sound designer or something. Maybe no, I don't think so. They all do like a different job in the animation process, and then they all graduate and they all work for like different places and do different shit. Oh, one of them's a 3D artist. I think this girl's a 3D artist, or maybe it's this one. I forget. It's been a while. So fucking good. And there are inside jokes. There's I think Shichiro Kobayashi, my favorite anime artist. He did all the like pastel work for Berserk 97 and the backgrounds for Pokemon and all those. Whenever you see like those old school 90s or early 2000s like watercolor backgrounds and shit, that's him. And he was so good. I think he died a couple years ago. Rest in peace. He's a fucking goat. And I think he makes a cameo appearance in this. There's also Hideaki Anno makes a cameo appearance. He's the creator of Evangelion, if you don't know. A bunch of other like goat fucking legends of the anime industry like have little cameos and like little nods. They're named differently, but like it's like the show, I think it's 2 seasons long. It's so good. If you haven't seen the show, like should be the next one you watch. Or if you don't like this type of show, you should watch Moribito Guardian of the Spirit. This is my recommendation hour. If you're not gonna like, there's Psycho-Pass, we talked about that earlier. If you've seen Psycho-Pass, watch either Shirobako or Moribito. Those are like excellent, excellent shows. And there's always NHK, but whatever. yeah, it's this show is so worth watching. 9 out of 10 it's definitely 9 out of 10 for sure. Also a movie, I haven't seen the movie. I really want to watch this Shirobako. I want to watch with Lindsay, but the problem is like I don't think enough people have seen it to like justify a reaction, which sucks because it would be so fun. I honestly this is a show that I would want her to watch like on her own. For real, like I want to rewatch it just for me, but I want her to like, this is one of the shows I want her to like experience on her own, because I think that she would just really like it to watch it on her own, you know what I mean? My love story, more of the casual watching stream. Yeah, we need to do more of those. Unlimited Blade Works a 9. I never made it that far in it. I've talked about this a lot, and I think, Crouton, you've heard this before a bunch, but, like, I loved Fate Zero. Fate Zero is one of my favorite shows. Incredible dub, incredible show, etc. And then I watched Unlimited Blade Works, and, like, all the things that I really enjoyed and loved about Fate Zero were just not present. And Fate Zero just seems way more shonen-y, which is fine. Like, it's UFO Table, which is always great, and it's a better story than, say, Demon Slayer, with the same level of quality animation. But in terms of what like pulled me in about the Fate series, it just what was interesting about it, the sort of morality, the gray morality, Kiritsugu Emiya fucking being a total badass. Just like being totally down to do whatever the fuck it takes, like that, and the lengths that he goes to and the shit that he does, and just everything in that show was so goddamn good and compelling. And it just feels like after him, it's just Shiro is just like the most basic shonen-y protagonist ever. And, you know, it's cool, I guess, but it's not like, you know, it's just cool anime. It's the same, like the problems that I have with Unlimited Blade Works were kind of the same problems that I had with just Demon Slayer in general. Like the story's okay, I guess, but like it needs something else to make it interesting. Like what's the other Kara no Kanata, whatever the fuck it is, the other UFO Table show that like you can watch in a different order or whatever. I watched some of that. I actually didn't make it all the way through, but that to me is more intriguing than Fate Stay Night. Shiro's more complicated. I mean, how much more complicated could it be, honestly? Kara no Kyokai, yeah. Yeah, I watched that back in the day, but I didn't finish it. Heaven's Feel does better with Shiro. I've heard that a lot, and I honestly trust that. I've heard that, like, whenever this topic of Fate comes up, they're like, oh, watch Fate Zero, Unlimited Blade Works, and Heaven's Feel movies. And then I say this thing about Fate Zero and Unlimited Blade Works and blah, blah, blah. And then everyone always says, oh, well, Heaven's Feel is, you know. So I think it's genuinely, I don't think it'll be, the problem is, like, I want more of the feeling that Fate Zero gave me. And I don't think anything is going to give me that feeling, because it was just, first of all, it was one of the first anime I watched, but second of all, it's just so, the fact that it was a prequel and the way that it ends is like kind of weird, Fate Zero I'm talking about, but like, it was just it caught me off guard because it needed to go in a direction, things needed to happen in Fate at the end of Fate Zero in order for the rest of the series to like start. That's the point of it. But me watching, having no fucking idea about any of that, it was just very interesting to sort of get into. Anyway, not many people. We've gone through like 4 mouths. I've been yapping for 2 hours. Iron-Blooded Orphans. People keep recommending this. Is it actually good, or is it like, I don't know. It seems like it's good. It seems like it's a lot of like, I don't know, mech fighting, guerrilla tactics warfare. Gundam to me is just, there's not a lot pulling me into Gundam, I guess. Nothing bad about it, or that I can say bad about it. It's just like, I think about watching it, I'm just like, I don't know. Pen Scale, thank you very much. Kekai Sensen. Apparently that's really good. Let's see here. Fruits Basket, season 1. Okay, Crouton. We've been over this. Shoku Tensei, we've been over this, Crouton. Bochi the Rock, we've been over this, Crouton. Black Lagoon 8 based. Black Lagoon's really good, classic old show. You got a long list here. A lot of 8s. Bro, do you guys know how many fucking anime I would... you know, my list would be this long if I didn't have to react to shit. And also if I didn't have to edit for YouTube. I would have watched so much more goddamn anime. Okay, like, is Railgun actually good? Is Toaru actually really good? Is it actually really good? Because when we did the OPs, I don't know if I think something was coming out for it at that time, but we got a shitload of views on the OPs. Everybody loves it. I mean, I don't have a problem with all-female cast. Is it an all-female cast or is it an all-anime waifu cast? Like, is it all just anime waifus to bait incels to buying merchandise? You know, like, that's not an all-female cast. That's an all-merchandise cast. You see what I'm saying? I don't know. Shoku Tensei, we talked about this. I still want to watch Megalobox. That's one that's always intrigued me. Fruits Basket, the final. You liked season 1 more than the finale of Fruits Basket. That's very interesting. Don't get into why. I'm not reading chat. But don't get into why or you will be banned instantly. Okay, now we're in 7s. I'm just gonna skip the 7s. Because like 7s as a score is just like, okay, you didn't like, I mean, Fate Zero being lower than Unlimited Blade Works kind of weirds me out, honestly. Ooh, I want to see Kazu's. Next we got to do Kazu's. I'll wait on that, Kazu. I'll do yours next. Little Busters 7. Proyectos. Toru novel is a 10 out of 10 anime. Anime can be mid. Okay. Kill la Kill 7. Sword Art Online 2 7. That's fair. I liked Sword Art Online 2. It's not great. And like I talked shit about it like in that Attack on Titan video. Or like showed it as an example of things that I don't like. I liked Sword Art Online 2. Season 2 I thought was good. Oh, what up, meme? I liked season 2. I would put season 2 as a 7. I think all the arcs having to do with it, I think we're good. Season 1, the reason season 1's really bad is because of the second half, obviously, but season 2 is like not as good as the first half of season 1, but like overall, I think it's a good show, you know? I liked the Death Gun stuff, even though it's obviously a Death Note ripoff in the same way that Aincrad is basically a Berserk ripoff, but that's fine. We don't need to go over that again. Yona of the Dawn has always intrigued me. I don't know if I would like it, but I feel like I would like watching it. It just seems like it would be a good show to watch. Does that make sense? Yona of the Dawn, it just, I always see it and I'm just like, it looks like it has like personality to it. Does that make sense? does it have kind of an isekai aesthetic to it? You know, like that shiny like everything looks like a cross, but all the surfaces look like a cross between like smooth metal and concrete. No? See, like, you guys instantly knew what I said when I talked about the concrete shit. You guys instantly knew what I said when I talked about the concrete shit. You don't know whether this, like, surface of this fucking castle or this, weird, like, medieval magic vehicle or whatever it is, or this, like, arm, blade, shield thing that, like, the big badass guy has, whatever his name is in any fucking isekai. He has this weird, or their armor, or, you know, whatever. It's all this, like, weird, it's not quite concrete. It might be metal, but it's, like, too machined looking. Like, it looks like it was made in a factory. Like, what is it? It's, like, this ultra hard, like, titanium rock-like fucking thing. You see what I'm saying? Anyway. That look, 7 to Charlotte. I mean, at least you watched it. I could understand a 7 for Charlotte. Steins Gate 07 to me deserves lower, but I at least like that. I think you put it below normal Steins Gate. I think Steins Gate 0, it's like Steins Gate 0. If I can go on a little rant, who's pinging me on fucking Discord? Shut up, Mac. Talk in chat if you want to talk. Steins Gate 0 is a similar vibe. Oh, fuck, what was I going to say? I was going to make, like, a comparison. I don't even know how to put it. Oh, it's like Steins Gate 0 and Steins Gate is like it's like a greater exaggeration of the same kind of difference that I talked about between Code Geass R1 and R2. It's like Code Geass R1 has like a soul behind everything that is constant and fills out the characters, and there's like implicit things about the world and characters and about the way things are presented that exists and is permanent and permeates the show. Same is true for Steins Gate in season 1. In season 2, that is gone. That feeling, that like that undercurrent, it's there's like 5 different Kurisus. It's clearly fan service and like trying to tug at your heartstrings for this character that you loved in season 1. And same with the relationship with Mayuri and like all that shit. It's all just kind of like it's everything's a foregone conclusion, and the twists are so much more telegraphed because they're clearly written worse than season 1. Like, again, it's like it's a very extreme exaggeration of the difference between R1 and R2 of Code Geass. And also, why are everyone's tits so huge? That's why I loved Momoka, or whatever the fuck her name is, Shining Finger. She was hot in the first one. Now every character looks like her in Steins Gate 0. Anyway, let's move on. Hacking to the Gate, top 10 OP, absolutely. A lot of My Hero Academia in 7. Broly 7. I mean, again, it's like 7s are... I'm sure you just liked them, and it's okay. Right? Jujutsu Kaisen 7. Fair, I guess. A lot of 7s. Okay, 6s. Dragon Ball Z 6. Now we're getting into, like, you like me, like Dragon Ball Z 6. You liked it, but I mean, upon re-examination, it's like, can you really? It's the same reason why I put it. I think as a 6. Yeah, it's a show. Exactly. Yeah. Dead Man Wonderland is the most 6 show ever. I told this every time. I think I told this in the last Mouse stream that I did like years ago, but I'll say it again because it's been so long. Dead Man Wonderland is a special show for me because it's the first anime that I watched. It was like one of the first 15 anime I watched. And it was the first one where I realized, like, oh, nothing has an ending. Like, none of these shows have an ending. Shit. Like, I watched Fullmetal Alchemist and Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood. I watched Code Geass and all that stuff. And then, so I had an idea of these shows that, like, either like Attack on Titan were clearly headed somewhere, or like Fullmetal Alchemist and Code Geass went somewhere and had a place that they ended up. And then I watched like a few shows around that period where and Monster I watched, and Naruto I had been watching, and it clearly was headed in a direction. A lot of the shows I watched, most of them either had an ending or were going somewhere. Dead Man Wonderland was one of the first shows, and was the first show where I had the clear realization after finishing it, feeling like, what the fuck happened in the ending? Like, where did all of this, like, what happened? Like, why did it take this weird direction? And then they're like, oh, well, it's because, you know, there's not going to be a season 2. The manga is like, goes further. You could read it if you want. And I'm like, should I read the manga? I started Googling that shit. And then I just kind of realized, like, oh, this is like what it's like to be an anime, I guess. Like, this is just what anime is about. It's, you just watch the first season or two, and then it has an anime original. Claymore I had a similar, like, realization. It was one of those building blocks toward this realization. I'm just like, oh god, that's like depressing as fuck. Am I now? And then I started like looking for shows that like had endings or like told a story, and it kind of adjusted my trajectory going forward. I from that point forward, I was like kind of done with these shows that just kind of go nowhere. You know what I mean? High School of the Dead was also one of those shows. Like in that little period. DxD6 or online. Yeah, here we are. Okay, let's go. I'll know a 0-6. That's pretty high for it. I never finished it though, so I don't know. Second season of 6, I can actually see that. But you didn't rate, or did you rate Log Horizon 1? Oh my god, we're so far into this. Log Horizon season 1 was a 9 and season 2 was a 6. That's a pretty big jump. Sadly, High School of the Dead had no ending because of the author's death. Yeah, right. Exactly. Okay. One sec, I'm just checking something real quick before I move on. Please tell me Boruto's a 2. I doubt he even made it through Boruto. Or maybe you did. Oh, shit, no, verify it's me? No, fuck, I can't do that right now. YouTube's telling me to, like, do some verification check bullshit. Hang on. Okay. All right, back to it, hang on. Okay, let's check it out. Ballroom. Horimiya. Okay, let's get through. Okay, 5s. We're at 5s. Clannad 5. That's interesting. For someone who Clannad Afterstory, I think, was at like the top of your list, to have Clannad at a 5 is kind of crazy. I get it, I think. But that's just kind of crazy for you to love Afterstory so much. And like, I get it, but like, to the disparity is very interesting. That like Afterstory is like number 1 on your list, and then the first season is literally half as good or less. Which, if you say it like that, is true, but it's just very interesting. I still would have given it at least a 6. Durarara 5. Durarara 5. That's very interesting. You didn't like it? That's interesting. I'd put Durarara like a 7. The whole show is good. Oh, well, it did have like the Psycha stuff, and Psycha fucking sucks ass. Last is at a 5. That's very interesting. You really did not. I bet you're like Lindsay. You don't like the fucking Otsutsuki stuff. Akame ga Kill a 5. This is based as fuck. Akame ga Kill. Akame ga Kill is one of the most interesting cases in anime to me, because it's one of those shows that happened, was so basic, was just kind of edgy, and just it has stood the test of time in terms of popularity. But it's not that good. It's just so normal and kind of edgy. It's just kind of crazy how it's number 30 most popular ever. Isn't that fucking crazy? Like, I feel like, how do people keep recommending it? Because like, it shouldn't be the 30th anime you watch. There's plenty, if we're counting seasons, like, because that's the thing is on Mal, it's like they count a season of anime as a different anime. So Akame ga Kill, like, if you were to watch all of them in a list, Akame ga Kill should be like the 100th anime you watch, or more. It's not even that good. Like, it's not that good. Mild, easy to consume. That's exactly, it's easy to consume, but like, it's not, it's so incredibly bland and cookie cutter that it's kind of staggering. Like, this whole ensemble of characters is the most cliche ensemble, you know? Like, it's just kind of crazy. Tokyo Ghoul, I would say, is comparable, but like, Tokyo Ghoul is at least like, you know, there's something to it. Like, I feel like in Tokyo Ghoul, when I watch Tokyo Ghoul, I can feel like the author coming through the work. You see what I'm saying? Like, so even though it's not that crazy of a show, you know, as far as first animes go, it's a pretty good choice, I'd say. But Akame ga Kill is just crazy how, like, why it's stood the test of time, why it's literally 30th popular. It aired in like the first season of anime that I was an anime viewer of. It was one of the first seasonals I ever seen, and somehow it's not on my list. I guess I never ranked it at the time, but it was just so. Even at the time, I thought it was kind of mid. It doesn't even have a good ending. Like, I guess people just like Esdeath, and they like Akame, and they like Seal, or whatever that fucking girl is with the scissors. They like that tender moment that they share, and it has a good hook, like when that like noble girl is like a fucking murderer and shit, and it's kind of crazy. It's just it's written as like as an intro to like anime tropes and stuff. You know, I could see it being a good example and things, like, as far as like, you know, this is the, I guess that's what it is. It's only good to people who haven't seen a lot of anime. Therefore, like, people who haven't seen a lot of anime recommend it to like other people who haven't seen a lot of anime, and it just borders like the tropiness and like anime-ness that is more prevalent in like other shows of its type. So it's a weirdly like a good intro, kinda, I guess. The standard was lower at the time. I feel like there was it's just so, as time has gone on, it's become even more cliche, all the things that go on in it. Anyway, I don't know. Wari no Seraph, that's one that I always wanted to watch. I think it came out around the same time as well. Oh, spring 2015, a couple seasons later. I just love the OP and ED. The first OP and ED is so fucking good. Sawano carries hardcore. No Game No Life is something that I am happy I didn't get into. Drifters, I always wanted to watch because at the time it was coming out, it was so hyped up because it's the same creator as fucking Hellsing, and it's got this really cool aesthetic. I still want to watch it. I think it's still in my fucking Funimation watch list. Keijo, I watched like the first few episodes of that because I think it was in the same, this is all like in that same thing. Yuri on Ice as well, in the same fucking season in that same like area where when I was like a new anime watcher. Boruto at a 5. I'm surprised it's even that high. I am surprised you put it even that high. You're telling me you like Boruto more than fucking Tower of God? Hell's Paradise. I liked Tower of God more than I liked Hell's Paradise. Okay, now we're into 4s. Okay, you put Ore Emo in 4. I'd still say that's a little high, but then again, who am I to judge? I haven't seen the... How can I judge Ore Emo if I haven't even seen it? You know, give it a chance. Tower of God felt so boring. You're so right. Dragon Ball Super 4, that's based as fuck. That is so based. Gleipnir to 4, that's awesome. My Academia, everybody hates the 5th season. Tokyo Revengers a 4, I still think that's too high. That's a 1. That is a fucking 1.5 maximum. This show is one of the worst, I'm not exaggerating, it is one of the worst shows I have ever seen. It is one of the worst shows, and not just because it's popular even. Not even because it's popular. Not because it's popular. It is legit just a fucking bad show. I literally watched a there was like a video essayist guy who I think is around our, I don't actually know how big he is now that I remember it. I don't even remember who it was, but I looked through his videos and he was like big on the fucking Tokyo Revengers hype train. I think he's younger than us. He's definitely younger than us. He sounded like he was around like 19, 20, which is serendipitous, honestly, that he is in the exact age range of like people that I would have expected to like love this thing. And like he was on the hype train when season 1 was coming out, and like and he did manga video essays about like this character's or shit like that. And then I watched his video essay talking about the ending of the manga, and I was so fucking vindicated when I found out that even this guy thought that the ending was shit. I don't even remember exactly what happens. This series is so fucking bad. It is such a bad, it's a bad show. It is a bad show in every fucking way. Animation, art. The only thing it kind of has going for it is kind of, very big kind of, the character designs, and they're not even that good. Everything is poor in this show. The OP song was fire, but we even pointed out when we were reacting to it, the OP visuals are even bad. They didn't even pop off for the animation, the OP. That background during the start of the OP, when he's like walking in the city, it like is facing him head on, walking down, looking sullen, and then like the camera shifts around to his side. It's the same background. They just like whooshed it, and it's the same thing. They just zoomed in on a different part. It's the same picture. It is like the idea of the main character up to a certain point. Not even. There's not a good thing about this show. If you have seen a single anime, so a lot of people, I think the reason why they love it's the same reason we were talking about with the Kame ga Kill. There are plenty of 16-year-olds who are just getting into anime. They watch maybe Attack on Titan, maybe Death Note, maybe a Kame ga Kill, maybe something else. This is one of the first ever either isekais or, and it kind of is, you could put in that category. I've had this conversation a lot. Either one of their first isekais or one of their first shows with a main character who is in school, and they are probably in high school. It is such a fucking terrible show. It's so genuinely bad. I can't, like, everything about it is bad. the anime or the music stopped. The anime stopped. The anime music stopped. What can we do next for soundtrack? I think let's just redo that. I like that list. Okay. Guilty Crown 3. I haven't seen it. I still want to watch it just because Tetsuro Araki directed it. Fucking base. Thank you. The Irregular Magic High School. A 3. Thank you. The same thing. Literally what I was just talking about. This just has better animation. The same thing. Power fantasy, badass guy with like his little sister's like super hot and wants to fuck him all the time. Just a bunch of attractive characters at a magical school. Main character's super badass and nothing about him stands out enough for you to not be able to self-insert. And it's just about him being badass and no logic to their school, no logic to anything that happens other than, you know, the somewhat logic they feel like putting into the magic system at some points. This show sucks. I dropped this shit. This is one of the first shows I watched. Again, like when I was like, I watched like all of the main shows that like people recommend. I got to the end of that list and then I started watching stuff like Death Parade that like recently came out. This had come out recently when I was first watching anime. Everyone was like, oh, Regular Magic High School is like it was like a recent show, so it was a part of the whole conversation. I watched it and I was just like, it was also like one of the first like anime-ish shows, like where I had to deal with like a little sister, other than like Sword Art Online, but I didn't know it was a trope until I got to this show. Like, such a fucking dog shit show. And then we did the OPs. We did OP reactions. I was like, oh yeah, and then I was like, it's still bad. Like, why did I think I was trying to like be chill in the OP reactions and be like, why can you guys just say like, why do you like this show? Like, I dropped it because I don't know, I didn't really like it that much, but like, can you just leave in the comments like why you like it? And everyone's just like, I don't know, he's a fucking cool guy. Eromanga Sensei 3, that's based. Classroom of the Elite, dude. Based. All Noah 0 Part 2. Apparently it really falls off. I kind of disagree with this. This Attack on Titan Junior High is such a funny show to watch now. It's so interesting because there's so many artifacts of like it being just in the big 4-year gap between season 1 and 2. But there's so much in this that actually foreshadows later shit that happens. It's fucking crazy. It's so funny. It's like this show, like they clearly like left stuff in there that was not supposed to be in there. That was either from the manga that hadn't been adapted in season 1 yet. It's just so funny. It's like there's so many things that are that foreshadow later shit, and it's clearly intentional. It's so awesome. Very interesting show. And it was such a meme. Like, the only reason it was made was because they weren't making other Attack on Titan stuff at the time. Orange, I'd heard a lot of good things about this show. Is it just like a boring slice of life high school romance fucking dog shit fest? Shoujo? That's the reason why I didn't watch it, is because I thought it was exactly what you probably didn't like it for. Fairy Tail 2. Slime 2. Wow. Promised Neverland Season 201. Oh, again, it's 2 lists in a row. Monster's like right below all the ones because you haven't finished it yet, or you plan to watch it. And then I'm like, what the fuck? And then it's not ranked. Oh my god. I get freaked out every time. You still haven't watched NHK? Brother. You still haven't watched Wolf Children? I haven't seen Ping Pong. You gotta watch Rakugo. If you don't have Moribito on here, you should put Moribito. You got a lot of plan to watches. Well, good. I'd say overall, other than the obvious ReZero L's, I'd say you actually have a very... it says our affinity is like 50% or whatever. I feel like I align a lot more with your taste than the stats say. I think I agree with a lot of the shit on your list. W, Crouton King. Slime is such a boring show to watch. That's unfortunate because I now that I feel it's interesting because now we're in a place with our channel where like Hunter x Hunter's ending and we got this other channel that's going to be pulling in a lot of views over there. And I don't want our channel to like die because we're doing One Piece in another spot. That's why we made the One Piece channel. But that also means we can't replace Hunter x Hunter on our main channel with another high yield, like consistently view bringing in shonen series. So we're in this weird place where we need to like kind of pick a lane in our channel now. And like, it feels like the easiest thing to do would be for us to watch okay, we're doing Slime and we're doing fucking Mushoku Tensei and we're doing fucking something else like that. Like that, the isekai train. Cause I feel like a lot of isekai fans, we like the way that we approach things appeals a lot to isekai fans, but we just do not like isekai. We just do not like that kind of story pretty much at all. So it just puts us in a weird spot because like the exact thing that we should do and that people would love to see us do is just not our thing. Mushoku season 2 fell off so hard. That's not the sentiment that I'm hearing. Remember the schizophrenic ReZero fans? I don't need to remember them. They're popping up again in our fucking free rent comments. Where is Kazu still here? Kazu, drop your thing. I said I was going to do Kazu next. Do you have a hating on ReZero segment in the free room reactions? No, I specifically did not go down that road and did not bring that up because I did not want what happened to happen. But people did it anyway. I didn't even need to mention ReZero for people to bring it up. And the thing is, that's the funny thing. That's the schizo shit. Is we have this whole thing about ReZero with a history on our channel. We didn't bring it up and nobody remembers at this point. Like people don't associate us with like hating on ReZero or anything, but like it was such an eye-opening moment because we just like, we didn't even address anything about that. Nobody remembers us in relation to that. Nobody thinks of us in that way anymore because it's been so long. And like, it was such an eye-opening thing because then we didn't even have like that. It makes us like rethink the last 3 years of our lives because like were we just like shouting at the wall because these ReZero fans are so schizophrenic that like they like it wasn't even us. It wasn't even anything we said to ReZero. It wasn't even any opinions that we had. They just were looking for anyone to shit on. Regardless of what they said, they'll just yell. They're literally like the homeless person on the street. What up, Kazu? I'm copying your shit right now, and we're gonna do your thing. Literally just yelling at people yelling at the trees, at the doves at the pigeons on the fucking side of the road. Absolute drug addicts behavior. Okay, let's check out Kazu's Mal. Oh, this is a weird layout. Why is it like this? Powered by myanalyst.net. You really like... This is strange. There's no pictures. This is weird. Like, it's like this. Mob Psycho 100 Season 3, a 10 out of 10. Symphogear, don't know about that. Knights of Sidonia. What is this? I don't know. What the hell is this? It looks cool as shit. Seikyo Private Academy, built on the intrigue of traditional occult myths, bears a dark past. For 60 years, it has been haunted by a ghost known as Yuko, a young woman who mysteriously died in the basement of the old school building. With no memory of her life or death, Yuko discreetly finds and heads the Paranormal Investigations Club in search of answers. A chance meeting leads Yuko to cling to diligent freshman Teichi Nia, who can see the quirky ghost. Then they quickly grow close, and he decides to help her along with these persons. The obvious second year, blah, 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 7 mysteries of the storied school. Seems like kind of like Another and Mushishi mixed. Something wrong? It's just that your list looks weird. I don't know why it looks like this. Did I just load it wrong, or what the hell is going on here? No, this is just how it is. Isn't that just how it is? Customized, okay. FMA Brotherhood, Steins Gate Redline, Madoka Magica, Ashitano Joe, Bakano W, Memories? What is this? Ooh. Katsuhiro Tomo. What the hell is this? Madhouse Studio 4C. 37 minutes per episode. Is this this is an OVA series? How many episodes? Oh, three episodes. So it's like OVA series. Oh, I know about this. Yeah, this is isn't this Oshii? I thought. No. Tomo Katsuhiro. Ah, okay, yeah. Right. Yeah, I've heard about this. It looks very good. I'm meant to watch it. Yeah. Macross Plus. A lot of W's. Monsters the Last 10, and then we got Spy Family, Star Wars Visions. Everyone was crazy about that, and then I never heard about it again. Komodo no Yaiba, Dorohedoro, Vivi Fluoride's Song. Harsh really wanted us to watch this. We were actually thinking about watching it recently. Like when we were starting 86, this was in the kind of conversation. Oh. Let's see here. Planetarian. I need to watch Planetarian. JoJo Part 3 is your favorite JoJo part. Very interesting. It's hard not having the pictures. Psychopaths W. Hyoka, I still need to finish that. Durara W. Angel Beat W. Clinat Afterstory W. Haven't seen the Evangelion movies. What is this? Whoa. What the hell? What is this? Oh, Spice and Wolf. Oh, Symphonic. Zegapane? What the hell is this? average. You know it's gonna be a good show when it starts, when the first line in the synopsis is average high school student, self-insert Soguru is an avid swimmer living in a beautiful city. He spends days hanging out with his friends and then playing video games at night. He's so relatable, and his normal life turns upside down when a beautiful, mysterious girl comes into his life and he becomes a superhero. This fateful leap transports Kyo into a war-torn world where humans pilot impressive humanoid robots. Literally mecha isekai. Interesting. Hellsing Ultimate, W. Tokyo Godfathers, W. Vampire Hunter D. That's W, even though I haven't seen it. Revolutionary Girl Utena. That's, I'm pretty sure a W. I haven't seen that one. What is this? Porco Rosso. That's a W at a 9. Planets. Oh, this is Oshii, isn't it? Or am I crazy? No, this is I forget what this was related to. Anyway, I've heard about this. This is good. I forget what the relation was to this. Villain's author, that's what it was. Yes. Yeah, some I was thinking of like what's like one of the great fucking people that I know about that did something else that was this or something. You know what I mean? Anyway. Argento Soma. Whoa. This looks sick. Year 2059, Earth has been plagued by aliens for several years in an effort to learn about more of these aliens. Dr. Noguchi and his assistants tried to revive the professor's experiment, a large biomechanical alien named Frank. What? During this process, the alien comes to life, quote unquote, and the lab subsequently destroyed, leaving Takuto the only survivor and the alien disappearing into the wilderness. This seems like Frankenstein. While Frank roams the wilderness, he meets Hattie, emotionally distressed young girl whose parents are killed in the first close encounter war. Oddly enough, communicate with Frank soon after they are taken into custody. Secret. Very interesting. It looks kind of cool. When was this? 2001. Oh shit, that looks sick. I gotta hang on. I need to bookmark this list because there's some gems on here that I haven't heard of or that I always forget to watch. Macromatic Atomic Maiden. Huh? Onagai Twins. Oh boy. Well, we're still in the 9s, just as a reminder. What the fuck is this? Cromartie High School. Kazu's got some classic taste. Oh, I just did that one. Turn A Gundam. Turn A. Classic. Lot of Gundam. Big mecha fan, clearly. Oh, I just clicked on that one. Zeta Gundam. Lot of Gundam. Full Metal Panic, Akira, Rurouni Kenshin, Cowboy Bebop, Shriek Coil. Okay, now we're in the 8s. What is this? Oh, Pop Team Epic. I wanted to watch that, but I never got around to it. What is this? I don't know. Oh, Psyche K. What is this? What the hell? I love it. Oh, 700 completed shows. I didn't even see that. Jeez, I don't even know if I can review this. It's also hard because, I mean, I could see why you got rid of the pictures. But, like, it's really hard to review a mal this fucking long and detailed. Because I've seen a seventh of the show, or yeah, slightly more than a seventh of the shows that you've seen. Oh, you got, okay, but he has 3 1s. Is this the second season of, oh no. Of all the shows you've watched, you only have 3 1s. Oh, Fruit Punch Samurai, welcome back, man. Good to see you. How you doing? Okay, Junji Ito collection. That's kind of based. That makes sense. I can see why you would put that at a 1. What is this? So I can't play H. Definitely not looking at that. I guess did you drop Anohana, or are you currently watching Anohana? Noblesse at a 2. That's honestly, I rated it 2. I think I gave it a 3 or 4 or something. It definitely deserves lower. Noblesse fucking sucked. Noblesse is like a 1. It's so dumb. What is this? Dog and Scissors. What? A nonsense comical mystery. That's all I need to hear. Based. I don't know 6 Go. Why did you hate this? It looks kind of cool. You must just have like poor production quality. It looks, oh, maybe it's like fan servicey. Has bred a new genre. That's a weird thing to say about that in this circumstance of living being. One that thrives on the oceans and lives to destroy humans. Zorndike believes it is time the humans were relieved of their rule of the earth. Okay. Oh, Blue Submarine number 6. I've been recommended this. You didn't like this? This is apparently really good. I'm surprised. I've heard that that's really, really good. Cat Planet Cuties. Okay. Fates. Wait, Unlimited Blade Works movie. Oh, this was this was after the Studio Dean. Yeah, this is the Studio Dean continuation of that shit show. Right. Okay. Okay. Scry alteration. The hell is this? Kagewani. Whoa. It looks kind of interesting, but I bet it looks like it has really bad animation. Some real obscure stuff. I know, that's why I'm taking my time here. Devil's Line. This is all at the bottom too. What the fuck? What studio is this? Platinum Vision. What? Ulysses, Joan of Arc, and the Alchemist Knight. What the fuck is that? Fairy Gone. Whoa. Once upon a time, fairies were tools of war. This subway station, or this train station, is identical to the one in Full Metal Alchemist. Identical look. I mean, I'm sure like there are multiple shows that use the same like reference, but just look at this one? No, yeah, I did. Excel World. Excel World, a 4. Interesting. I haven't seen it, but I've heard bad things. Some DXD down here. Kazu has the deep cuts. Kazu knows what he's talking about. He's a real one, you guys. Oh, Kogias Agito the Exiled. Oh, based. This shit's... Oh, wait. Is this just the 5th episode? Or is this another thing? Agito never happened. Yeah, you're right. It literally didn't. It's fan fiction. How's the stream going? Pretty good. Failed Knight and DXD down in 4s is criminal. Are you crazy? I don't feel like DXD in a 4 is that fucking of a hot take, honestly. It's high school DXD, okay? I've never seen Full Metal Panic. You guys are... This is why I can't make it big as an anime person. Is because I don't like that shit, dude. I've seen DXD, okay? It's not good. It's just bad. It's not a good show. It just has titties. It's not a good show. DXD is not good. It's not good. That's the point. I know that's the point, and that's why it's not good. If we're gonna shit on ReZero for having bad directing, we can't run around and praise DXD like it's anything more than just porn. Are you dumb? Dragon Ball as what did you put it as? Dragon Ball's a 5. That's fair. You can't. Oh, it's 666. That's kind of ominous, but anyway. The DXD Projectos. Can we? You guys, it's not good. You cannot say it is good. Psychopaths is good. You know? What are the show? That's actually that's Psychopaths is great. Shirobako is great. What's good? God of High School is good. What are some other good shows? Oh, Spriggan. I've wanted to watch Spriggan. Apparently it's not that good. Oh, this is the old one. Fuck, Black Lagoon is good. DXD is not good. It's porn. It's not the same thing. Okay, we can't make it through your whole list, Kazu, but everybody, W's in the chat for Kazu. Ergo Proxy is a 6. Okay. A lot of 6s. Most of this is 6s, which is fair. W Kazu. W Kazu. Kazu, if you ever see Kazu and you don't know what show to watch and you haven't asked me first, then ask Kazu, because Kazu knows. Five for Berserk. Wait, which Berserk? Oh. Where's Berserk? Oh, Berserk's second season. Oh, you guys. It's fucking Berserk 2017. Are you pissed off? Oh, and I guess Kazu. Oh, this is Berserk 2016. Guys, relax. And the first movie is a 6. Okay, relax. Psychopath's 2 out of 5. That's fair. Shinra, you motherfucker. Fine, Dan, I'll do. Well, I feel no. I'm doing OG. I've done a bunch of OGs already. All right, I'm gonna do two more, and then I'm gonna be going over to Twitch to play some Call of Duty after I end the stream here, because I've been going for 3 hours over here. So I'm gonna do 2 more. Everybody, put your shit in. I'm gonna do somebody random who I don't know. And you gotta put the name. Don't put a link. Put your what appears in the at the top at your URL. Where it says your name there, put your name, because then I can add that into the URL, because you can't put links. And I've done a bunch of OGs. So I'm gonna do somebody random. Okay, I'm doing you, Fabian. 61 Al Punch. Let's try that out. Okay, I've chosen. I've made my decision. Okay, this is Fabian's. Let's check it out. All right. Score. Oh, it looks like there's maybe some writing? No writing. No reviews. Okay, score. We got Akira at the very top and Full Metal Panic. Full Metal Panic second raid, by the way, which was like a 3 in Kazu's list a second ago. What? My favorite romance of all time. It looks kind of cute. Midterms, you can guess the top score, beat shoot your over surprise. He congratulates her. Oh, so they're like rival students and then they fall in love. Enemies to friends. Enemies to lovers. Interesting. It looks cute, honestly. I was gonna like roast it because it looked like from here it looks like really dumb, but when you get a closer look, it looks really wholesome. This is Ano? Wait, this is Ano? I didn't even know. Very interesting. Hajime no Ippo. Yu Hakusho. Utena. Noska. Gunbuster. Ooh, big Ano fan, clearly. Fan of the classes. What's... Oh, Patlabor. I want to watch this. It looks sick. I've always wanted to watch it, but I just never have. Same with like a million other things. I just wish classic shit like that like got views on YouTube, like for reactions and reviews and stuff, but like it just doesn't. Oh, NHKW for top show. Easy W. Fabian, did you watch NHK because I recommended it, or did you watch it just before that? Because I think a lot of people have like heard me talk about NHK over the last like couple years, and they oh, see you, Priactos. Have a good night, man. And have like really loved it. But what up, Will? Evangelion, Gurren Lagann. What is this? Oh, Haruhi. Kaon. A lot of, good stuff. Rakugo as a 10. You watch it because I recommend it. Well, there you go. See? I'm not just some yapping ass motherfucker who doesn't know anything. I have, hey. The question is, did you watch the other show? The other deep cut I've recommended? that I'm blanking on the name of randomly, even though I already said it a bunch of times. Moribito. You have not. You should watch Moribito. So good. Moribito, Guardian of the Spirit, everybody. That's the recommendation of the day if it's not Psychopaths. Or Shirobako. But Moribito is a show that nobody will probably recommend you. It's so good. Memories. There's a lot of badass shit up here. I still haven't seen K-On!, not Hibike Euphonium. I was gonna watch Hibike Euphonium after I finished Your Lie in April, but I just never got around to it. I mean, never fucking say that again about Moribito. I swear to God. Don't stoop it. It's not like that. Don't stoop it to that level. It's not about that, you fucking... This is the problem with anime fans. Balsa just can't just be like a good character. She's got to be a dommy mommy, you fucking degenerate. What's the matter with you? What's the matter with you? You get... Why are you making it about that? It's not about that. Isn't it? No, but it's not about that. Nobody watches it for that. No, she's not. She's a fucking person. She's not, you weirdo. What the fuck? It's It's not about that. Nobody watches it for shut up. Moribito, it's like the fucking Last of Us, but gender reversed. I just turned off my TV. Oh, I just pressed the fucking Apple TV button. 1 second. I never thought about that when I watched fucking Moribito. I never had that thought about Balsa. I never once had that, like, even thought of her at all like that. And does that make me weird? I never saw her in that way whatsoever. Lauderdale Beck? What the hell? What is this? Osamu Kobayashi. Justin Cook? Producer. Clarine Harp, producer. Wait, this is a music video? Like for the band? Oh, it was 26 episode, no. I've heard of it, I don't know anything about it. Full Metal Panic. Detective Conan, Fooly Cooly. Lane. A lot of W's here. Now we're in 9s. I would have put this higher, but it is what I would have put both of these higher, but it is what it is. A lot of just good taste. Just good taste here. Just W's. I don't know. What the fuck is this? My favorite. This is my favorite garbage. 10 out of 10 enjoyment. Wasn't this literally a 1 out of 10 on one of the previous lists? Clanad, 9 out of 10, okay. I would have put that higher, but it is what it is. Small Alchemist Brotherhood. I want to watch this show. What is this again? Tommy Galaxy. Yeah, I've wanted to watch that for a long time. The thing is, for these shows that I've if you notice over the last 3 hours, I've said, oh, I always meant to watch that, but I never did. I've said that for like 90% of the things that have come across, and I mean it every single time. And it's just that with the way that we make videos, I can't do it. I don't have time to do it. But the problem is I would, but like, I don't want to do like reactions to all this, but I also want to document it. And I do want to do reactions, but I don't want to like give a reaction. You know what I mean? I don't want to like perform my reaction for that. Like you kind of have to for YouTube videos, not like over exaggerate necessarily, but like, I don't want to have to like be high up in my shoulders and neck, like watching something. I want to be like relaxed watching something, but I want to share that experience that I have with everybody. But I don't know a way to do that without just like me literally sitting there, not saying anything. Do it live. But even then I just want to like experience these shows, but it feels like it's not right for me to just like sit there and watch something. Does that make sense? Senki no Terra is pretty bad. It's not that great. Oh, Rakugo as well. W. Dragon Maid. A lot of just really good taste other than this. Other than this, really good taste. A lot of music videos. Yeah, okay, here we go. 8 Naruto, 8 W. Yeah, just really, just solid. Very solid. A lot of shit that I haven't seen that I want to see. Bakuno specials, I didn't even know. Are these legit? How long are I bet they're like 2 minutes long each. Oh, they're 28 minutes each? Oh, I want to watch these. I never saw them. I didn't know they had like OVA special things. Bakuman, I want to watch Bakuman so bad. I've always wanted to watch Bakuman. I've always wanted to watch Bakuman. Ever since I finished Death Note, I've wanted to watch it. I just never did, and then we started doing reactions, and I want to do a reaction to it. There's also a lot of shit like that that I would want to watch alone, but then I also, like, don't want to... It feels like a waste to watch it alone because, like, we have the channel and everything. I don't know. Yona of the Dawn, again, it comes up again, and I want to check that out, too. There's so much shit I want to watch. I just don't fucking have any time to do it. No one would watch a Bakuman. Yeah, I wouldn't post it to... I wouldn't sit down and edit a Bakuman reaction all the time, but... Promare, I'd say, is a bit high, but it was alright. I'd say Machia's a little bit low, but I mean, an 8 isn't exactly low. You just didn't like it as much as me. I haven't seen this. There's a Shirobako movie? I didn't even know there was a movie. I just wish there was more hours in the day for this shit and that my body had more energy to do stuff like that. I just don't have enough energy to watch all the shows I want to watch because, like, we need to watch shows together for reactions and shit. And I like giving reviews. It just takes a lot out of me to watch the show, do a review per episode, edit it, and post it. And to like keep things moving, you know, like just that alone is like, it's just so, it takes a lot of energy to do. So then there's even if I had the time to watch other shit, I just don't have the energy to enjoy it. And it also just feels like a waste to watch it on my own. I don't know. This is a really good list. Actually, we're still really high. We're still in the 8s, and like look how far down we are. Like we're all the way down here. Zom 100, you put an 8 out of 10? That's very interesting considering all the problems I had. 97 Berserk has a 7. I could see that. I know why you probably put it there. It's because the animation is pretty dog shit. Even if the art is incredible, the animation's not that great, and the fucking ending is abrupt. First episode's not great. There's a lot of things to not like about Berserk. This is a great list. Kara no Kyokai Movie 3. God, I want to watch this shit so bad. What the fuck? Not much to talk about with this list. Haikyuu's pretty low, I'll say that. Top tier Sakuga, but only a 7. Can't hate, I guess. You just didn't like it as much as me, but still. Oh, that's the beach OVA? I thought that was something different. It didn't look like the style of the show that High School of the Dead. Is this Ride Your Wave? Yeah. Lindsay's wanted to watch this for years. What's Hollowness? What the fuck is this? Popularity 8,000. Oh, it's a music video. What is this? Do I know this? Openly gay aspiring novelist. Oh, it's a movie. Living in Okinawa. Oh, damn. 20-year-old childhood friend returns to Okinawa to confess his love to this now gay man. I wonder how this will end up in a Japanese movie. I guess he's openly gay, so I wonder if this is like a coming of age, like, oh, the gay guy is sexually confused until his childhood friend confesses to him, and then he sees the light and goes back to being a normal person. Or is it actually just, no. He's just, you know. Is that literally what happens? To Your Eternity. I still want to watch it. Is that what happens in the movie? You tell me. I haven't seen it. It doesn't fall into gay anime cliche. Okay. Edgerunner 7 is low. No, it's not, Shadow. You clearly are... You're such a fucking zoomer. Man. You have outed yourself and your lack of taste. You know what? As the last one, we're gonna do Shadow. We're gonna do Shadow for the last one, just to so that everybody can see, not to trust this guy's opinion. You're defending Hell's Paradise. You're defending High School DxD, or was that you? You're defending other shit too. Edge Runners is the most Zoomer shit. It's not, nobody even likes Edge Runners. They just think Lucy is hot or they think Rebecca is hot. That's the whole show. Fucking David is just like me for real. And the girls are fucking hot and that's it. And it's just violent. It's not that great. It's not even that good. It's all right. It's all right. DX, shut up, Charlie. I swear to God, man. It's not that good. Is it really that bad? No, that's the thing. It's not that bad. Edge Runners is fine. It's just not that good. Everyone acts like it's the best fucking anime to come. Like, I appreciate it being anime original and it not being based on a manga. That's a W, but it's like, it's just, it's an ad for a game. The girls are hot. The guy is meant to be like Sigma relatable badass who does dumb shit just because it's his feeling. And, you know, for no reason. It's not that great of a show. It's just animated pretty well. It's a Trigger show, you know, W. But like, it's not that good. It's not bad at all. But it's not as good as everyone. It's so overrated. That's the only thing. Oh, gotcha. That's epic. I forgot to put that on my mal. To me, this is like a 10. Gotcha is like a 10. Has everybody not seen this? You gotta watch this fucking music video. Gotta watch Gotcha. It's so good. I would play right now, but then the whole thing would get claimed, and I don't want to do that. Oh my god. It's so fucking good. This is great. I remember we watched this on an exclusive stream back in like 2020. Holy shit, this is so good. Guys, watch this shit if you have not seen this music video. It's just a music video with Pokemon. It has epic references, epic animation. It's got Bump of Chicken. It's the song. Oh my god, it's so good. It's so good. One of my favorite songs too. It's fucking awesome. Bones, Studio Bones, that tells you enough. Check it out. If you haven't seen that, it's such an easy recommendation. It's only like 2 minutes long. Oh, Shinkai, is this the Eve music video? This is Eve, right? Yeah. Sunny Boy, I watched like the first episode or two, and it seems like a very pretentious show, but it's very nice looking, very interesting looking. But it does seem kind of pretentious, so that's why I didn't finish it. That was a show where I was like, I'm not going to do a reaction to this. I'm just going to watch it like on my iPad while I'm like traveling or something. And it didn't hold my attention. I still want to watch Eureka 7. Oh, it looks so good. That's one that like I know I will love, and I know me and Lindsay will love, and it will be a great show, but it just will not get any views, and we just can't justify spending that much time on it. And it just fucking sucks how many shows fall into that category, because we just want to watch so many things like that, but we just literally can't. We just can't. Like, there's so much more that we need to watch for YouTube that we just cannot do it. Death Note's low. I mean, I could see Death Note being this low if it wasn't one of the first anime that you saw. If this was like the 50th anime that you saw, I'd be surprised if it was a 6. That's 6 is low for Death Note, no matter who you are. But like, I could see it being lower depending on when you watched it in your career. Fate Zero Season 2 all the way down here? Brother, what? Fabian, explain yourself. It was your 20th anime? Okay, that's, I could see it. I'm surprised that it's that low still. Why is Fate Zero Season 2 all the way down here? Did you not like the ending? That's the only way that I can see you not liking it. Wait, Steins Gate? Where's Steins Gate? Fate Zero and season 1 down here too. So you just like, and Steins, bro, what's going on here? Okay, now you're trolling. Like you just, there's a contrarian. What was at the top again? You have good taste. Like, I don't see why you wouldn't like these things just because they're popular, I bet. Fabian just doesn't like popular shit. He's an edgy contrarian. Man after my own heart. And Durarara? Durarara down here too. And Haikyuu at bro, what? Okay. We found the fucking edgy anime contrarian. Haikyuu, Durarara, Fate, both Fate Zero, Steins Gate, K-On! I guess it's a special. Durarara. What else? Where's the other hot takes? Bro. Run with the Wind? This dude put what? Haikyuu season 4. I mean, that's the only one that I could see being a 6. But like, even 6 is low. It's still Haikyuu. Blade of the Immortal. Is this good? I have like the novel of this. It seems like it's good, but I haven't seen it. Fabian, what the hell, bruh? Prefer Haikyuu manga? Okay. Shoku Tensei special. So many 6s. Konosuba. Kaguya? The Kaguya movie a 6? Are you crazy? Paprika a 5? What the Tomoyo special? A 5 for Tomoyo? I mean, the Kyo one, like, but still, Anohana a 5? It's not bad, but these are great things that you are rating low, is the thing. It's surprising. Origairu season 1, arguably the best season, worst animated, but arguably the best season in terms of writing and comedy especially. A 5? This isn't the first time we've seen this ranked low, but still, along with all the other things. Tale of Princess Kaguya? Low? I haven't seen it, but like, it's Ghibli, the Tale of Princess Kaguya. It's like the most artistic looking of all their movies. It has the most unique aesthetic out of all of the Ghibli movies. It's genius. I haven't even seen it. I know it's genius. Log Horizon a 5? Bro, Cabaneri, I could see it. Charlotte deserves higher, but like I could see that, you know. Durara again. It's a special, but bro. Bunny Girl 5 based, Doro 5 based. This felt too rushed. I could see that again, but the problem is you ranked all of Haikyuu low. So like, why'd you put this here? All of Haikyuu didn't feel rushed, brother. Final season part 2 of Attack on Titan. I feel like that's pretty low. I could see that you didn't like it as much as the rest of the show, but I still feel like that's pretty low. But then again, we have a bunch of contrarians in the chat apparently that think Attack on Titan is just shit. Don't understand how that happened. Sword Art Online a 4, I guess. Attack on Titan OVA a 4. Your line April a 4. Terran Resonance a 4, that makes sense. Origairu Season 2 a 4. There's the Attack on Titan OVA, but I'll go past that. Erased a 4? Okay, this is based. I'm not seeing a lot that I super disagree with here. Okay, the OVA a 4, I can see that. The OVA kind of deserves a 4. I would say higher than that. There's the fan service part that's bad, but like the rest of this OVA was just the show, so I could see it being like a 6. But like you already, dropped. Okay, that's a W. You dropped it earlier than us. Blue Lock, W. But you dropped it a little early to be giving it that score. Like, to call it a 4 that early, I think is not really giving a fair shake, but honestly, you know, whatever. Aoashi, apparently everybody says that it's like the better Blue Lock, and you only watched half of it, gave it a 4. You don't waste your time, man. I'll tell you that. I mean, you know, I'll give that to you. You don't waste time on shit that you don't like, and that's fair. Another a 3, that's a dub. That's, you know, that's 100%. The music's gone. Hang on. Okay. The OVA for Origairu is alright, I guess. It's kind of dumb. Psychopaths the movie, you gave a fucking 3? Parasite, you gave a 3? What? Wait, there's 3 Cabaneri movies? I had no idea there was 3 Cabaneri movies. Are they Wit Studio? Wait, there are fucking Cabaneri movies? I had no idea. With Araki, with Tetsuro Araki as the director, I had 0 idea. Movie 3. Bro, I gotta watch these fucking movies. Damn, Wit Studio with Araki. Kakigurui is fucking ass. This belongs at a 3. Movie 3 is a continuation of the series. So there's only 1 movie? Oh, it's 3 according to the list. Okay, so it's Cabaneri 3, but it says movie 3. If it was Cabaneri 3, and it's the movie. Kakigurui is fucking trash. Lost Girls a 3. Lost Girls deserves more than a 3. It wasn't that great, but it deserves more than a 3. Okay, I'll respect. It seems like, honestly, you're grading on a different curve than most people, is what I'm seeing by this point, because you aren't afraid to use a low score. And so it seems less, it doesn't seem like you're using the same metrics that most people are using, but still, a lot of the things that you're rating low, even by a more holistic rating system, is low. Like these are for Promise Neverland season 1 to be a 3 is that's low. Like it's low for how good the show is, you know. If it's your taste, that's, you know, I'm not saying you can't have your own taste. I'm just saying, in my opinion, this is kind of crazy. Sword Art Online 2, I feel like that deserves more than 2. Akame got kills right where it belongs. Oh, Jesus. I never watched Fooly Cooly Progressive. There's still so much more. It just loaded a whole other thing. How many fucking anime have you seen, man? ReZero. Finally, somebody rates it, but apparently it's your 2 is like a 4 or a 5 for me, apparently. I feel like there's something wrong with your... Do you think that like a 1 out of 10 is like the best or something? Like, do you think that a 1 out of 10, it's like my number 1. It's my number 1 show. And then a 10 is like, oh, I don't like it anymore. You know, it's 10 out of... That you could get a possible 10 and that's bad. But at a 1 is like first show you should watch. Cause like, holy fuck. I mean, holy fuck, you have so many lows. It's less like I said before, like, oh, you don't waste time on stuff you don't like. It seems like you do, cause like you try out everything and you hate most of it. Like you don't like most of it. I think to him 4 is like all right. Which, like, even on the scale that he's using, the things that he was rating a 4 is high, or is low. It's low. A lot of isekais down here. A lot of isekais and trash fantasy. Donbaru is a 1. That's interesting. You didn't know it was a 1 material. Because in previous lists we saw it at fucking like 10 out of 10 for somebody, I forget. Holy fuck. Okay, High School of the Dead is not a... Okay, you dropped it before the good episode. Like the next episode and the one after that, it was going to pop off. If you dropped it at episode 5, it probably would have been a 2 on your scale, I guess, but still. But I wouldn't recommend watching past episode 5, to be clear. Episode 5 was so good. Vivi Fluoride Eyes... Blue Period is more than a 1. I don't know what you're on. You watched 1 episode and dropped it and gave it a 1 out of 10? See, most of the time, if I watched 1 episode and didn't like it, I wouldn't rank it. You watch 1 or 2 episodes and then stamp it with your fucking seal of disapproval. That's the thing I'm having trouble with, is like you're ranking all these things a 1 out of 10. But you didn't even give it that much of a chance. Like, you gave it a chance for you, but as far as like a review to contribute to like the overall conversation around a series, I feel like it's disingenuous and dishonest to watch 1 episode and, you know, you can not like it, but then to get on there and review it is, you know, unless you watch, I'm not saying the 3 episode rule is mandatory, But like to give something a review, I feel like you need to view it first. You see what I'm saying? Like I can talk out my ass all day about what I think about ReZero Season 2 Part 2, but I would never drop a score on it on Mal and influence the overall consensus at that level. Because I feel like I didn't view it, so reviewing it is not a good thing, is not an honest thing to do. One Piece, not rated. And then you got all these not rated. Well, holy shit, everybody. That was harrowing. Wow. That was, so we started out, that was a ride. Yeah, Fabian, I'm not saying you can't tell it won't get good. Like, I can tell I'm not going to like something in the first episode. I can tell I'm not going to like something in the first minute. I can tell I'm not going to like something in the first minute of the show. But I'm not going to drop a review. I might, extrapolate some opinions and some, things that I think might happen, or the quality based on that minute and, based on my experience seeing other things, etc., etc. I could have an opinion on it based on a very small amount of the viewership, but to go and like drop a score and a value in the world, yeah, again, you're leaving a review and you haven't even viewed it. You haven't even tried to view it. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, okay. Wow. I think we have time for one more, and then I'm going to be going over to Twitch to play some Call of Duty and listen to some music and vibe out. If you guys want to follow the Twitch, it's linked in the description. Go check it out. I'm going to be going there. I'm just going to be chilling. I'll probably talk a lot more there about some random shit or whatever, and do some more rants and things, but we're going to do one more of these, and I'm going to take a little bit of a break, and then we'll hop over there and play some Call of Duty. Leave your Mal names. I'm going to do Ahmed. Is that with the comment? The comma? It's got to be without the comma. It's just the underscore. Okay, I'm doing Ahmed's. Okay. Let's see. Let's go score. You got all the sorting fucking things here. Okay, Monster, Tan, Technolize, Tan. I never finished Technolize. I got like a few episodes in and didn't continue. I should though. Not because it was bad. I think I just moved on to other stuff. Evangelion, Ghost in the Shell, Steam Boy. What is Steam Boy? What is this? A movie? Oh, Otomo Katsuhiro. I see. We've learned about him this stream already. Hellsing Ultimate. Oh, Standalone Complex. What is this? Yokohama Kaidashi Ko. Save Decline. Another android. Okay, so it's Seinen. Slice of sci-fi, slice of life, Seinen OVA series. 2 episodes. Very interesting. Oh, Masahiro Okamer. I think we just learned about him as well. Oh, no, this is the director. Sorry. What do they do? Storyboarder for Death Note, Urusei Yatsura. feel like I've seen them other places. Paprika a 10. Gurren Lagann a 10. Karno Kyokai 10. Evangelion, Gurren Lagann again. Red Line. DxD a 10 at brother. Ugh. You guys, I like... Do you realize, like, oh my god. You're never gonna marry a wealthy man and have a family. You understand that? You've ruined your credibility. That's the equivalent of what you've done. Like, you're literally you putting high school DxD a 10 out of 10 amidst all of these other incredible series is the equivalent of you as, you know, a 19-year-old heiress to a family fortune going out there and getting plowed by some degenerate and then getting knocked up and then just losing your father's fortune. Or not, you'll never get, you know, you'll never marry a real man and settle down. You'll never have a peaceful life. You've thrown it away. You've sullied yourself and your credibility. Do you understand? Sometimes ecchi is mandatory. If you ask me, well, I didn't fucking ask you, Ahmed. Actually, I literally did. I'm looking at your mouth. Dude, it's not. It is not mandatory. Ecchi is the opposite of mandatory. It is leading us down the path of horror and misfortune and terrible choices and adaptations. The more that shit sells, you don't understand how that has an effect on the whole industry. The more that we show appreciation for fucking dog shit like High School DxD and other things like it, the further we get from actual good quality entertainment. You are rewarding it's literally pre-ordering fucking Cyberpunk and fucking No Man's Sky and Fallout 76. It's the same thing. You are rewarding the wrong type of behavior. Ecchi does equal bad. It literally equals bad. It literally equals bad. It actually equals bad. That's what ecchi does. It equals bad. It does equal bad. It literally, ecchi is bad. It shows, it is catering to the most base impulses of humanity in the most, there's nothing to think about, there's nothing to like engage with other than they're attractive, and it ruins potential of series that would otherwise be good because there's just sexualized shit for no reason. It actually makes things worse every time. Every time it makes it worse. I've never watched a show and been like, I've never watched a show and been like, oh my god, I'm so glad that they showed titties there. Ever. I have never even once in my fucking life watched a show and be like, oh my god, that's so good. We're like, the only example of that is in like Game of Thrones, where like sex is like a part of like the bar, or actually in fucking Berserk, that's like the only time. Stuff like that where like sex is not for titillation, but it's for a like, there's like an interpretation or philosophy around what sex means to the characters and the world and power imbalances, etc., etc. But it's never to be sexy. Ecchi is meant for titillation, and it only makes things bad. It only makes things worse than they would have been if it wasn't included. Literally. Literally. Anyway, I just get so worked up about it because it's literally, it's so always the case for me. It is so every single time. If they add, if they try and appeal to that shit, it always makes the show worse. It makes whatever I'm engaging with worse than it was, because it's only to fucking trick your brain, and shows that should not get away with the popularity and the enjoyment that people get from them, they get away with being worse shows and being more popular because they just fucking trick the monkey brains of the fucking idiots who are watching, who don't understand that the only reason why they like this fucking waifu, or the reason why they are engaged in this romance or in this fucking plot, is because they got tricked and they got duped, and then they start coming up with a bunch of fucking reasons why this thing is so deep, when really they're just got tricked because they're a fucking idiot who just like the fucking titties and act like it's so deep. It's not. It's fucking nothing. What if you just don't think it's deep and like tits? Then watch porn, man. Like, you... Yes, they can be good in spite of ecchi, but the fact that they need to overcome this hump, this like, oh, we made a really good show, guys, but we want to like get this other demographic. So what we're gonna do is just make the fucking characters show their tits for no reason. And then the people who like it, the other stuff, can just get over this terrible decision we just made to try and get this audience that otherwise wouldn't give a shit. It's fucking garbage. It's trash. It makes everything worse. It doesn't make anything better. It doesn't make anything better. That's exactly why Free Rent is good. That's exactly why Free Rent is good. It never makes it better. Ever. Never it makes it better. It's only to fucking draw you in, and like you realize you're being manipulated by these producers who just want an easy way to get to your fucking engagement and then your watch time. That's literally it. It has nothing to do with anything quality. It's just shit. What if you just like ecchi? Then you like shit. I'm sorry. Then you have bad taste, and it's not even about like being like having good taste. It's not even about like, oh, I have the right take, I'm so smart, I'm such a good... No, it's just bad. It just is bad. It just is fucking shit. It just is. Oh, it's so fucking annoying, and it ruins everything. It's like how much more, like how much talent and money and time and experience and skill and honed craftsmanship is being wasted on fucking garbage because people can't tell their dick from their brain. Fucking trash. It pisses me off, man. Like, it's seriously, like, how much art are we missing out on because people choose to support fucking garbage? Kill la Kill's not an exception. Like I said, irony and ecchi doesn't exist. The only reason why irony and ecchi have a relationship and why ironic jokes are made about ecchi is as an excuse to show titties. That's the same thing with Kill la Kill. At the end of the day, the only reason that's in Kill la Kill, the only reason why that's the storyline is because they wanted to show that. Okay, Sky Fairy, I'm not into the whole, like, you know, I'm not on that level of, like, oh, just admit that, you know, objectification, I don't care about that. That's not what I care about. What I care about is producing quality. And whenever you inject that shit into the experience for the sake, like, again, if it's part of a narrative or a relationship with sexuality, or the story is about, you know, our relationship with sex and the relationship between sex and power and things like that, and ownership and all that shit. There's things to explore there, but they're never for that reason. It's always to trick idiots into thinking that you know, things are deeper than they are. It's every fucking isekai, it's every like new age fantasy, it's fucking, I hate it. I just hate it. I fucking hate it. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. And it pisses me off because it's a fucking shame that so many talented people are out there and so much millions are going towards keeping these fucking idiots satisfied on this garbage when they could be making the next Berserk adaptation, or they could be making the next incredible piece of art, and people could be working towards a higher understanding of the world and the human experience. Instead, we're drawing titties. I just don't fucking get it. I seriously don't. It's always worse. It's always worse. So they should only be making what you enjoy? If they genuinely enjoy it, then sure, but that's not why it's made. It's made because they know that you will engage with it. They know that that people out there who will just like it because it's fucking trash. Same could be said about watching anime instead of making important stuff. What do you mean by important stuff? Oh. I think making quality art is important. I don't think that just because anime is a medium that it's seen as trashy by some people doesn't mean it doesn't have the potential for great things. That's why we have a channel dedicated to it. That's why we're sitting here reviewing Mal's all the time. It's because my last stream's been deleted. I know it has. Anime is a business. I know it's a business, but it's just if we just had the strength of will, and if people just didn't engage with the shit that's clearly meant to manipulate you, then we could have more incredible things could be made, and more people could be exposed to actual good shit instead of just like fucking garbage. What day do you review Mal's, by the way? This is the first time I've done it in like a year and a half. Yes, just ecchi, not just nudity. Like it can be used in a way to say something. You can use the human body to say something about the world, about people, about whatever. But if that's not what ecchi is. Ecchi is purely to like trick you. And it's just so fucking sad to me that it works to the point where it's more profitable to trick you into thinking that this thing is good, and it literally tricks people into thinking that whatever show is good, and it's not. It's a fucking trick, and you're being manipulated into promoting this type of behavior and this type of this cycle where they make this thing that they know works, and they can do that instead of actually making something good. And then the people who are working on these things, instead of working on something actually quality that's saying something important, or at the very least interesting, even if it's not important, whatever that means, instead they're drawing fucking titties because they know that a bunch of idiots will lap it up. It's so dumb. Can't get away from it. They could if people had a brain and just chose. It's like the difference between it's literally like in gaming. It's like, what kind of world do you want to live in? Do you want to live in a world where like good games are made and you can spend your time playing games like Baldur's Gate 3 or like fucking whatever, name your good game that came out recently or whatever it is? Or do you want to play more shit like Fallout 76 or like Cyberpunk was before the most recent update, or like No Man's Sky before they fixed it? Do you want to keep perpetuating this cycle where people can get away with subpar products because they know how to game you and how to manipulate the money out of your pocket so that they can put in minimal effort and make shit for you to consume, and because apparently it's good enough for you? Or would you rather abstain just a little bit and then show them that it doesn't work to do these things, and then they'll put out good shit instead? Like, it's the same thing. Just don't engage with trash and promote things that are good, and better things will happen. Better choices will be made. Like, ugh. Yeah, I know, and because the reason the isekais keep dropping is because of the exact cycle that I'm saying. Is because there are people out there who think, oh my god, this character is so deep, he's just like me for real, or I love this waifu, and then they refuse to call them a waifu. They refuse to say that they're merchandise, they're walking merchandise. They're just a walking pair of titties. They try to reverse engineer or like fall for the trick that the author wrote some tragic subtext, weird writing bullshit into them to make it justified that you like them, when really you're just being tricked, and nothing about it is that deep. Nothing about it is interesting. You're falling for a trick, and people are just too dumb to get it. Ugh. Yeah, but Sweetness, you're literally making my argument for me. It's like, you said there's certainly something to be said about them doing this solely for the money. But somewhere along the line, you have to acknowledge that there was some heart and intention put into the project. Literally, I know, and what you're saying is exactly what I'm saying. They're doing all of this shit for the money, and because they need to like hook you in with trash dog shit, and then once you're in, then they can say something good. What if they could just hook you in with actual quality stuff, and people condition themselves not to give in to their base fucking desires, and maybe they, instead of the hook being titties, and then you eat your meat and vegetables, which is the fucking the actual good quality stuff that fills you up and nourishes your mind, and then people do it to eat. It's just like people treat that as like their dinner, so they can get the dessert of just titties. They get their dessert first, and then they get you see what I'm saying? There's this relationship where it's like the payoff is nothing. It's empty nothingness. It's nothing. It's trash, and it's nothing, and people fall for it like it's something. And then instead of getting more nourishing content, the industry and any sector of the entertainment industry is producing shit because people lap it up because they don't have the restraint to show the industries what they actually enjoy. Instead, they're rewarding trash, and we get shit like Hell's Paradise. We get shit like whatever, name it. It's fucking garbage. Anyway, I'm done ranting about that. It's not a joke. It's fully real. Hell's Paradise is exactly a product of everything that I just said. It's less on the ecchi thing, but it's still definitely there. And yeah, anyway. Perfect Blue masterpiece. Metropolis, I still need to watch it. Angel's Egg. This is the first time I think we've seen, other than maybe we saw it in Kazu's, but Angel's Egg. This is good. And no ecchi in it at all, believe it or not. Hey, would you ever think about picking... You're trolling. Would you ever think about picking back up Tokyo Revengers Miss Your Reaction? You are trolling. There's no way. Aren't eggs ecchi? Okay. This movie is so good. I wonder if is this like a deep cut these days? Like we were talking about earlier in the stream about like Trigun and like whether that's normie anymore. Is this was a kind of a deep cut? Not really. It was like one of the first anime movie recommendations I ever got back in the day. You've never heard of it? Tokyo Revengers High School DxD? Definitely High School DxD. Tokyo Revengers is one of the worst shows I've ever seen. I see people hating on it being pretentious. Well, I could definitely see it being people thinking it's pretentious. But it's really not. It's slow and it's very different. but I don't, I genuinely, I could see why people would say that. I don't think it, once you sort of analyze it a bit or read what other people think about it and, you know, watch videos about it and stuff, then you'll see that there's more to it, and it's not just like pretentious. When I think of like a pretentious thing, it's just like it's pretending like it's saying a lot or like it has a lot to say deep down, but what's there is very surface level. That's pretentious to me when I think of like a pretentious thing. This has a lot to say, and once you dig deeper, it actually is saying a lot and poses a lot of questions. And I think that, so it's not just a front to make it seem more interesting than it is and to like trick you. It's actually interesting and good and high quality and has great animation and is experimental and actually interesting. I do not purchase anime from Discotek. What's it about? I think it's better you just watch it and then ask that afterwards. I think it's the kind of thing where if I just tell you what it's about, it kind of ruins the whole thing. So just, you should watch it. You should genuinely watch. You should probably watch it tonight, honestly. If I were you, I'd watch it tonight. Just get really cozy if you have the time. And in a dark room, you know. And it's really good. Very, very good. I don't know where you can watch it, but very good. I feel like I talk about it, like I don't talk about it a lot, but like whenever it comes up, I'm like, oh yeah, that thing. Because to me, this is Angel's Egg is like not a deep cut to me anymore because I saw it so early in my anime career, and I feel like it gets it's one of the first things that like, oh, cool anime movie, like there's like Vampire Hunter D and like this are kind of in that conversation. After Ghost in the Shell, you know, stuff like that, Akira, then you get to this. And so I don't see it as like super obscure, but I think as time goes on, I think it becomes more obscure, kind of like we were talking about with Trigun, where like when I was watching anime for the first time, Trigun was like assumed anime material. These days, it's still like very renowned and known and not like a mystery. It's not like a super deep cut, but you know, kids who are just getting into anime through like Jujutsu Kaisen and Attack on Titan probably never heard of Trigun. And I think those, like, as more people like that come into it, they probably don't know about Angel's Egg as well. It's easier to watch bad anime. You just watch it without thinking. I literally, like, I don't know how to say this without sounding like a pretentious fucking anime reviewer, weird asshole dickhead, but like I don't know what that means. I don't know what, like, I feel like actually I kind of do. You don't turn your brain off. If your brain doesn't turn on, then you can enjoy bad anime. Because like I remember back when I was working one summer, I was like doing landscaping one summer, and I would work all day, and it was like I was out in the sun and stuff, and then I'd come home and watch JoJo Part 3 and JoJo in general. I made it my way through JoJo this summer. It was the summer of 2019. Yeah, 2019. And I loved it. I loved JoJo Part 3. It was so good. But it's because I didn't love every second of it, but I enjoyed it thoroughly. And then when we rewatched it on the channel, I kind of didn't like it, you know? Oh yeah, I guess that's the other thing is I don't smoke weed. So I feel like that's what a lot of people mean when they say turn your brain off, is they watch anime when they're stoned. And I don't smoke weed. I don't know if you could tell. I'm not the weed smoking kind of guy. All Dragon Ball movies. Wait, what is this? Wait, Wait, what? They actually made this? Wait, this is real? Is this like the ending 2 of Shippuden where like they're in real life high school? This is real? I remember watching this. First of all, this ending goes so hard. I want to listen to it right now. This is the first thing I'm gonna play when I switch over to Twitch. Damn, I didn't know. I had no idea this was a real thing. Like, I remember watching this ending and like, oh my god, they should make like a filler out of this. Like, how do they never make a filler out of this? They made a filler about a bunch of other shit, but they didn't make like the real life high school thing where like Naruto's the new kid at this fucking high school, and like he gets in a fight with Sasuke. It's like, it was such a cool idea for a story. It's 8 minutes long. Is it like a fully animated thing? Can someone tell me who's seen this? I didn't know this was real. I knew that about the ending, but says that it's an 8-minute OVA special. That's crazy. Hang on. I gotta bookmark this. Actually, I got to send this. I'll send this to myself after the stream. I've seen the Itachi egg thing. I showed that to Lindsay. We were sitting down watching. We haven't seen the whole thing, but I showed her like a little clip of it. I was just we were sitting in bed, and I found it, and I leaned over and showed it to her. It was funny. I'd seen it before that, but. That's a classic. Oh my god, I'm so excited to see this because the song for it is so good and the visuals were so good. Roberta's blood trail is so fucking hard. Have you guys seen? How many have you guys haven't seen Black Lagoon? And like, have you seen this? This is the OVA series after the show. I think it's after. There's 2 seasons, and this is after season 2, I think, or maybe after season 1. Oh, yeah, this is after season 2. This goes fucking hardcore. I'm kind of with you, Ellie. I never understood that. My buddies were always like super stoners back in the day, and I never got it. I just never. I mean, I kind of get it. Like, I drink beer, and but I never understood like I only do this when I'm high, or like, oh my god, if I had weed, that would make this anime so much better. I'm just like, I never got, or like that was about other things too. Like I used to longboard a lot, like all the time, and like people always say like, oh my god, it's so much more fun when you're stoned. I'm just like, I literally can't imagine that. I cannot imagine it being better. I enjoy the shit that I enjoy so thoroughly that like, if I numbed my brain in any way, I would be robbing myself of I feel like I would be robbing myself of a better experience. Maybe I deserve to do like a stream where I get stoned and fucking watch a shitty anime or something. The way you approach something definitely influences how much you're gonna like it, for sure. For sure. Anyway, this is so good. Black Lagoon is like good, but like it peaks in this arc, I think, in this OVA series. And the fucking, if anyone out there, if you haven't watched Black Lagoon and you are interested in it, The show is hardcore. The dub is fucking hardcore. Watch it in the English dub. It's done by Ocean Dub, the same studio that did Death Note's dub. So it's that level of quality. So much swearing. So much swearing. Like, they say fuck like every other word in this show, and it doesn't feel awkward or like cringy. It's like they swear all the time, and it's so fucking funny and fits so well. It's so good. Let's see. Durarara, a 9? Naruto the Crossroads, what's this? It looks like the game in the back. 10th anniversary special. 27-minute special. Find a missing person, goes awry when suspicious trap. There's so much like Naruto side shit that I never watched that I really want to. There's like there's all the specials and shit I have no idea about, and like OVAs and stuff I have zero clue. I probably wouldn't do I probably wouldn't smoke weed on stream or do anything like that on stream. I'd just be worried that it's the same reason why I'd never gotten drunk on stream for a long time. I never even had a beer on stream, is because I'm just afraid of like what I would fucking say. Like, I don't know what I'm gonna say when I get intoxicated on stream, and I probably won't remember it. And it'll just stress me the fuck out to be like exposed like that, and it's just scary. So I'm not gonna do it, I don't think. But I've thought about trying it in my own time to see if I would like if it would like, what the fuck? Brother, I'm about to close this fucking page. Jesus Christ, you have literal, bro. All right. Well, thanks for watching, everybody. I'm glad that was blurred out, but holy shit. You literally almost got me banned there. Holy fuck. I saw it. It didn't actually show anything, but it was really close. Okay. All right. Thanks for watching, everybody. Now it's time for Twitch. Go over to the Twitch. Go over to the Twitch. Twitch.tv/boldcastmedia? Do I even have Boldcast, or is it just Boldcast Media? I forget. Anyway, go down there. It's in the description. Follow it. Bye-bye, everybody. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for tuning into my rants. Thanks for submitting your mals. Maybe we'll do this again soon. It was a lot of fun. So thank you very much. I'll see you guys over on Twitch. Go over to Twitch. I'll take like a 20-minute, half an hour break probably, but I'll boot it up relatively soon. I am gonna boot it up quick, so go follow that. Go check that out, or stay tuned for, I don't know when the next stream will be. I actually have no idea, but anyway, thanks for tuning in. See you guys next time. Bye-bye.